Boom, I'm live, it reckons. Now what do I do? Shit. Comments. Uh, um, no one's coming over. Shit, but I wonder if I've done it right. I can't tell. I can't tell if anyone's here yet.
Catherine said she was punched that much drugs when she was giving birth to her son. She said at the end.
Anybody there? Okay, so now how the fuck do I send this link over and shit? 1, 2, 3, hat off, you outside. 1, 2, 3, hat off, your shit outside. Is that working, Spudley? Now, how do I fucking get the link to everybody so you can see the link bar?
Oh, I'm falling to pieces. I'm gonna stick snipers on him.
Kick him back in the sergeant's boozer. The snake's pit. The snake's pit, Spudley. What I don't know is, like, is it on... What if I... Oh, shit, I don't know what I'm fucking doing here. Okay. Is it on the YouTube channel too? I'm not too sure. Hit guest and copy. Hit guest, what does that mean? Hit guest and copy? How the fuck do I do that? If it grows, yeah, mate. Hey, bar. I'm not too sure. Oh, here we go. Post comment layout, private chat stream settings. Guests. Invite guests. How do I do that? Invite. Oh, I see, bar. Copy that. Now what? Send this link to your guests. You may also want to share our instructions for guests. You have up to 6 people on screen at once if you need more. All working well, and go to comments and post. Oh, okay. Go to comments and post. So go to comments. How do I fucking put a comment? More. Post comment. I'm a fucking dumb cunt. I just gotta look. And then, boom. Is that right? Boom. Does that work? So how's people seeing this? Are they on YouTube or are they on StreamYard? How's it all going? Chris and Mel, all that and all that's here. Hey Woodsy, how you going, buddy? I'm trying StreamYard for the first time tonight, mate. I thought I know I had I thought you would. Is it confusing that I had a stream booked on live on YouTube at 8, but I came live on StreamYard? Did that really fuck it? I'm just trying something Oh, YouTube, okay. Milkman, YouTube. Hey, the milkman, what's doing, cunt? What are you doing, cunt? Yeah, good, bro. Yeah, mate. You got tomorrow off, Woodsy, then? G'day, Cetus. Where's Cetus? All right, so when people want to come up, how do I fucking know?
Hit guests and copy.
Oh, hit guests and cop. No, I think he did that before. Oh, hey, Dribble, how you going, bro? I don't think it made a difference. I still got the notification. Oh, sick. Hang on, there's one here. Oh, here we go. We got a guest, have we? What's this? Hey, bro. Now what do? Add to stage. Is that right? Boom.
G'day, guy.
Boom.
There it
Hey,
is.
look at me go, eh?
Get out.
Awesome.
Holy fuck, it's Jesus.
Yeah, that's Caesars, man. That's cool. It's the first one that's a mad. No, I love his backdrop. It's fucking mad.
Cheers, mate.
All right. So what do I lay out, okay? Sorry, mate, I'm just fucking having a look for the first time. So,
Oh,
well, this just
play around with it, mate. Press shit and you'll figure it out, man. That's what I did. Just kept pressing shit until I figured it all out.
So if we have six, I can't hear you, bro. Have I done something?
Oh, you can hear me or can't hear me?
Right, now nothing here now, buddy. Group layout. So if I just leave it on that and we have people in, it should just sort itself out, eh?
Yeah, mate. Yeah, it's all pretty well. It runs itself, basically, mate. The only thing you need to work out is audio and stuff like that.
Sorry, see, I just saw in the comments, is that fucking Jesus? Jesus has arrived. That's great. Jeff, how you going, mate? Milkman, is that fucking Jesus? Oh, here we go. Two more. Boom, boom. Here we go. Wow, boom. At the stage. Hang on, who's Mark Fan 20?
Hey, Jeebus.
Who's Mark Fan 20? There's a little kid on the. It's Monty, is it? Oh, sweet. At the stage.
Hey, Greg.
Fuck him off. Fucking cunt. I thought you said Monty 420. Sorry, mate. That wasn't Monty. Hey, little cunts, fuck off. It's
How do I get rid of that little prick?
It's
How do I get that little cunt?
kick him from the studio. You can go to your press guess and just boot the cunt. Kick him, ban him, fuck him off. It's 18 plus. Fuck off, you little cunt. Fuck off.
Oh, there you go, Bong. Yeah, I just kicked him. Sorry, man. Sorry, guys. That was fucking. I thought you were saying that was Monty 420's son.
No, I didn't say son. I thought you said Monty 420. I didn't know you said fucking that little bitch.
You couldn't, so you guys can't see him, eh? When he came up as a guest, you don't see him until I invited. No. Oh, right.
Yeah. And we don't have kids. We don't let any children up on YouTube screens when we're playing.
100%, bro. I put on all my shit not for kids. 18 plus.
Yeah, you get in trouble, man. If you got kids jumping up and you're drinking alcohol and smoking and stuff, you can get banned. So just best to
little cocksucker.
Yeah, little faggot. Little faggot. Go and hit mama.
Who's your number one youngest fan? All right, Justice. All right. Is the next generation.
Little bastard. I love that comment there.
Hey, you little cunt. Go and get Mama's credit card and PayPal Wild Bull Bar 73. Wild Bull Bar 73 at PayPal. Get Mama's credit card and hit it, mate. God bless you. Little cunt. Fuck off.
how's that layout going? I might have a little fucking look here. What does that one do? Or makes me big. What does that one do? Mate.
Have a play, mate. Check it out. Explore it.
Yeah, I like that one. That's cool. Woodsy, did you see his mum try and get on before you cut it? No, I didn't, Woodsy. When everyone started freaking out, I was like, what the fuck do I do? Bah! I just smashed the phone. No, Woodsy, I didn't see no mum try and get on. I wonder what she was gonna fucking do. Maybe a bit of old Malaysian fucking spit a ping pong ball into a jar or something across the room.
Crikey. Big love,
Good evening,
mates.
Chris, Mel, Spider, and Cedars in chat. Hey, Steve, how are you, buddy? Thanks for popping over.
Nice.
It's awesome, man. Can you guys see the chats? Can you see the comments, boys?
I can.
Okay,
If I
sweet.
want to. I will. I'll go on my other device.
No, I just mean like so people can see them coming up, like because on my screen they're fucking
yeah.
huge.
Yeah, it says, good evening, Mel and Chris. See this in chat. G'day, Steve. How are you, mate? Woodsy's in the house.
Yeah, Woodsy's awesome. He's down. Hey, Julian, I did it, bro. Look at me go.
Mate. Yeah, winning.
Remember when they used to do this stuff?
I'd see that. I'd see that. Hey, mate, if you press on see this picture, you can make him big.
No, don't do
Go
that.
solo layout. Yeah, just for a moment.
So good, mate. Look like Jesus and Jim all day at the same time.
Ripper Billy Jeebus. I'll have one
Let's
with
go.
you. I haven't loaded it yet. G'day, legends. Welcome to Sergeant's fucking the snake pit. Welcome to the snake pit. Go and get me off, cunt.
Jack probably won't be here till late as he's in the truck with Strady 180 driving. Oh, true. He'll be hanging. Jack Dagger's been up at where has he been? Ballina, mate.
Up at
Yeah,
Ballina.
working. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Good on you, Jack. Eh?
Yeah, Jack's a good dude. Jack Dagger's a good dude.
Yeah. Nova Castrian, mate. He's a fucking legend.
Fucking Spudley. I had a good chat to Chain Matt today for about 3 hours on the blower.
Oh, cool. He's a nice fella. Mm.
Yeah, top lad, top guy. Yeah, we're just there talking all sorts of cool shit. Oh shit. I haven't fucked it, have I?
Rupert Billy. What have you done? Sarge?
Nah, it's all right, mate.
Yeah.
I just hit I hit more and I made the screen small. Well, last night I accidentally fucking shut my own live down, bro. Twice, I think.
Yeah, Sarge, just don't hit the red X. Hit
I see it, yeah.
Don't hit the red X, mate.
Yeah,
Or
the big red N.
are you on an Android or a computer?
No, Samsung phone. It has a big red. It has a big red end. It says red end. I can't.
Yeah, don't hit the back button. And if you got a big red end cock blocking your screen, just hit the X button. Oh, what did I say? Sorry, don't listen to me.
Hey, straight jacket.
Hey,
there you go, bar. What else is
Coming
here?
up,
Jay,
Julian.
you coming on, Jay? Coming up.
Yeah, mate.
Anyone else want to pop up? Do you want me to put can they see the link? No worries. Do you want me to put it up again or anything?
Yeah, put up again. Practice, cunt. Practice,
Practice, you motherfucker.
Yeah.
How do I do it again?
If you want to play music too, just press the present button.
Oh shit, not that one, bro.
Don't press the red X, Sarge. Press every
No, I'm
other
not gonna, I
fucking
won't
button.
do that. I won't do that, brother.
Excuse me.
No, it's not. Oh, can I invite someone?
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
fucking
There
oath
we
you
go.
can.
There we go. There we go. I just felt sorry, lad. You watch me do this. How fucking dumb I can be, bro. All right,
No,
man.
we're
How do I
learning.
It's a process to learn that, man, especially on the
post it?
phone because it's so fucking small.
Oh, bro. So I hit that. Boom. Hit that. Boom. There we go, boys and girls. How's that? There you go.
Did it. You done it. Well done, Sarge.
Mate. I'm not just a pretty face, love. I'm not just a pretty face, Bud Lee. Come on, bro.
You're fucking. You're full bottled now. Are you full bottled yet, mate?
Mate, I haven't heard that since the old army terms, bro. Full bottle.
That's when I was in there, buddy.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. I used to say that. Yeah, you're full bottle now? And cunts be like, oh, I don't have full water bottles. I know, I mean, have you fucking learnt everything, cunt? You know, you understand what's going on. Do you have any questions, you dumb cunt? Chris, that's Brian. How you going, Chris?
You got to say, have you got any Stones Green ginger wine in your water bottle, cunt? And how many have you got?
Bro, mate,
yeah,
I had
swamp water.
my first sergeant, right? His name was Butler, Harry Butler. He used to fucking carry 4X tallies with that Greens fucking, what's it called, Spud? Greens what?
Stones Green ginger wine.
Oh, that's it. And he'd drink the neck out of a 4X and then he'd fucking top it up with that green wine, bro. Oh, mate, it was fucking, I didn't rate it, but fuck. He was, yeah. I got busted drinking. I got busted. You're right, yeah?
It's called swamp water, Sarge. Swamp water.
Fucking oath it is, cunt. It's fucking wrong, mate. And mate, this cunt, right? We got caught drinking on duty, right? He's like, after PT, he goes, fuck it, you want to go down the fucking park and have a few beers, you know? And I'm thinking it's a treat, sergeant. Yeah, let's go, Harry. So we go down to this in Ferny Grove, on Brisbane. So we went into this park out at Ferny Grove and we're sitting there drinking. We've been there we've got a carton between three of us. We've been there for a few hours and I've ripped the carton apart and I've wrapped the carton around the bottle like stubby coolers and I've gone and got a vine and I tied the stubby coolers together with this vine, right? And we're just two diggers drinking with our Sarge, right? And then two cop cars come in, right? Because it's got like a little picnic table and like a male and female toilet, right? And these two cop cars come in and we're like, it's all good. We're just sitting here, but we're in camps, right? And fucking I just hear the cop car pulls up about 30 metres away from us, and I just hear Harry fucking Butler. And I'm like, who's this cunt? He goes, oh, that's Glenn Skittle. He used to be my woe too, mate. I fucked his wife, bro. He left the army because of me. And I'm like, and he goes, Harry Butler, you're fucked. And he goes, nah, cunt, we've knocked off. These two lads here have got dramas, so I thought I'd bring them down to the park, have a few beers and clear it through. And he goes, all right, then I've rung the MPs, I've rung your OC, I've rung your CO. I've told them that you're down here with two diggers drinking, you know, and he sent this fucking report and he ostracised us and he fucking put me to the side and he's like, and Harry, our sergeant, goes, whatever you say, just say that we're at my place moving a fridge and I stopped and gave you a couple of beers, all right? We'll just stick to that story no matter what. I'm like, right. And I'd probably had 7 or something like that, and I'd done PT beforehand without any food. So by the time we couldn't, and we had an army vehicle too, so we had to ring a mate to come pick up the army vehicle because we're all fucking pissed. And we drive through, and it's like 2 o'clock in the afternoon. I'm marching up the fucking compound, man, half cut. And I rock into front of my lieutenant, and he goes, where the fuck were you today? And I'm like, oh, just round fucking Sergeant Butler's place, man, moving a fridge. He stopped to give us a few beers, and he goes, goody. Think before you fucking speak, cunt. This is the last time. Where were you today? And I was around Sergeant Butler's place, moving. I was around Sergeant Butler's place, moving a fucking fridge today. You know, and he gave us a few, and he goes, all right, then, cunt, what's this? And he drops this fucking like 3-4 page report that this cunt had typed up, even mentioning that I'd fucking tied the carton up with vines around the fucking beer. And I'm thinking, oh, well, you know, it's up to the snake now. He's got to cover us. It was his deal. And I can hear him 150 metres away getting ripped by the RSM. And he's like, you know, you're a fuck cunt. Anyway, he got busted back to corporal, right? And he comes to me and he goes, sorry, boys, my integrity's in question. I've been busted back to corporal, every man for themselves. I can't do nothing for you. I was like, fucking what, cunt? So I ended up getting charged for AWOL, drinking on duty. I got 21 days restriction on privileges. That means I had to be at work at 4 o'clock in the morning to 11 o'clock at night. And I'd get my uniform and I'd fucking throw it in mud and I'd say, you got half an hour to go and wash, dry that and iron it. You know, you got to go and paint those fucking rocks with a fucking toothbrush. For 21 days, I couldn't go home. Other than water, if I wanted to have, say, a can of Coke, I'd have to ask for permission. And you carry your rifle around with the firing pin moved. So everyone knows you're a fucking dumb cunt and you're fucked up. So this is what this cunt did to me. He got busted back to corporal. And that was the first time I fucking fully got smashed. But, you know, it sort of made me fucking, it made me name like, oh, Goody and Harry was drinking piss, you know, and that Glenn Skittle, that cunt that Harry Butler's missus fucked. He was there to catch him. It was a crazy story. Here we go. We've got a few guests here. I've got a private chat. Oi, oi, oi. Okay, right. All right. Boom. There we got Jay.
Oh, Jay, mate.
Boom.
Jay, mate. Jay, mate.
Oh, yeah. What up,
Oh,
mate?
I don't know. Who's Etho Grow? I don't know who that is.
See that?
That's me, bro.
This cunt.
No, Etho Grow.
Oh,
This cunt.
don't let him up. It might be a clone.
Yeah,
No,
he's the ACO. He's ACO. Benny.
It says ETHNOGROW. It looks like he's got a pumpkin. Well, I got done before, Jay. There was a kid, mate. I put a kid up before.
Yeah.
You'll
That's
come.
my channel, mate. That's not me, though.
You had mine.
No,
Okay,
that's-
I'm just gonna kick him,
that's- Yeah, kick him, mate. It's a clone. This is Ethne Grace. Ethos or whatever the fuck you call yourself, Cebus.
Wait, if you kick him and then Cedar disappears, then we'll know it's Cedar.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
But it shouldn't be.
That is his name on YouTube. It is Ethno Gross. So unless there's a blue background with a halo and someone look like Jesus, then
It ain't him.
yeah.
For fuck's sake. For fuck's sake.
Kick the maggot. Ban him.
No, let
You
him
can ban the
up.
cunt. You got an opportunity to ban the cunt forever.
I can't fucking kick him because the menu goes down my fucking phone and because it's on the screen it won't scroll up, so I can't kick the cunt. He's just gonna have to stay there.
I'll fucking do
you
it.
see
Make
the
me
sin
blue.
bin.
Make me blue,
In
dude.
the
Make
sin
me
bin. Chuck
blue,
your camera
brother.
out.
Backstage in timeout. That's where you get silence.
Check your camera and show your
Make
face,
me
bro.
blue, dude.
Hey, Chain Matt.
That's-
Hey, Matt's in the house. How you going, boy? Oh, Matty, good man. Chain Matt. Go and check his channel out. Mad guy. Banana Farmer.
Matty.
For future reference, to jump on the panel, you have to hit your StreamYard link.
I thought you were about to say you have to hit a bong. I'm like,
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
See, I'll
that
put that up. I will.
Oh, you got the bucket bong, eh?
Me, yeah.
Yeah, I got something cool. I'm gonna show you, man. Hold up.
Sarge is a bucket tea. A bucket tea.
Roger that. Hi, Mel. G'day, Just Us 420 fam. Chain Matt. Milkman. Fucking top cunt, that one. Here, you got to put that comment up.
I'll get the cunt. I'll get him. I'll get the cunt.
Baker Perkins. Thanks for popping over, guys. Mad. So, look at me go, eh? First time we got fucking multiple beats better like this. I can, we can engage a bit better. Come up, Chain. Come up, Chain,
There
Matt.
you go. I'll share my screen real quick for you. Just have a look at this, fella.
I'll get him.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
Bop, bop, bop.
Baker Perkins. Baker Perkins is a friendly Sarge. Baker Perkins is our mate. He's good.
Yeah, no, it hasn't come up yet because I've got a little thing down with 3 dots that says more, and when you guys rock up, that starts piling up the numbers. So
Yeah, right.
nobody else has popped up yet.
Well, I've got something backstage for you there. It should have another J mate there. And this
it
is
should
like
be
a
another
gravity
J
bomb,
mate.
bro. Check that out. Click on that one if you can. Add it to the screen. It should pop up.
Go to guest Sarge.
Oh, yeah,
Go
I
to
see that,
guest.
Yeah.
Do you want me to add that? Do you want me to add that, Jay?
Add it to the screen, bro. Have a look at this thing. So this is called a gravitron. $143, bro. And instead of having the plastic, you just fill your water up in here. And that's obviously where your cone piece sits. Put your weed in there, pull it out, take your cone piece off, and then push it back down.
Yeah, that's
I don't know
crazy
if
shit.
it's heavy duty though. Looks pretty.
Looks heavy duty from that angle.
Decently thick glass on it.
Yeah,
Mm.
so that'd
Some
be, I
people
reckon
use
that'd be decent for a good like bucket bong thing. You know what I mean? It's essentially what it is, eh?
Is
Better
that
than
rubber? It
smoking
looks like
PFAs,
a
brother.
pick.
Too
But
fucking
Looks
cheap,
like a
fucking strong.
syringe.
Yeah, a bit pricey for that. Yeah, I think it's alright.
Mate,
Fuck
do
yeah.
what Sarge does. The old soda bottle, the old soft drink bottle, mate, in a bucket. You can't fuck that up.
Remember the
Bit of
first time I
boy
had a
tag.
bucket bong with my old boy, bro. I fucking went to sleep, bro. I went to bed. I was like, yeah, I'm gone. Woke up, it was dark. Yeah.
Every time I have a bucket bong, me mates freak out because I spit water in the bucket with a heap of spit. It's like, don't do that, cunt.
Yeah,
It's like
no,
I'm in
don't.
your lounge room. I'm in that lounge room. Where am I going to spit it? Thinking,
Yeah. Give me a fucking boot, mate.
yeah, the old lizard rag. Where's your
Wait, was
lizard
it
rag?
like a
I'll
plastic
spit on
bowl
that.
that came out?
Yeah, those little chrome or metal pots they had back in the Western days, mate. They're ding. When they used to spit their chewing tobacco into that. Fuck, have you seen the Yanks chew that shit, bro? Have you ever tried it? Oh,
Yeah, the old skull bandits. The old skull bandits back in the day, mate. They outlawed them. Oh, not allowed to have
mate.
them.
They call it dip in America. They say you're having a dip when they're using their chewing tobacco. Because I thought this cunt was telling me he wants to go for a swim. I'm like, where the fuck's the pool, cunt? We're in fucking Iraq. What the fuck are you talking about to go for a dip?
And
And he pulled this thing out.
They have them in the schools now, bro. Kids are going from vapes to these things, bro, and they're getting sick in the classroom. They're called zins, and they're like little nicotine pouches. They put them under their gums and shit under their tongue, and they're more than 4 cigarettes in one fucking packet. You know what I mean?
Hey, Sarge, did you say you're ripping buckets in Saddam's pool?
No, fuck no. I didn't. No way, mate. Not in.
Oh, right. I misheard.
No.
Sorry, mate.
No way, mate. No, on operations, bro. I wouldn't even. I would like, you wouldn't. You don't want to be intoxicated any way, shape, or form. You know, you need to be fucking super switched on.
Yeah, you got to be switched on. You got to be switched on, mate. You got your
There was
mates
one
there.
There was one accident. A 4RAR lad, mate. They were waiting for him. They're going on that Black Hawk 3. The team members were there. And they're like, "Where's old?" I don't know the guy's name, but they're like, "Where's old? Whatever his name is?" And they run up into his room, bro, and he was out on the floor with a needle in his arm. And then everybody got fucking piss tested through the whole fucking Middle East of operations. And anybody that was coming in then, as soon as you got off the plane, you got piss tested because of this 4RAR lad.
It's pretty excellent.
So that was, dealing with, I don't know what the fuck. Oh, Jack. Oh, shit. Hang on a sec, guys. I'm not going to. That's all good. Hang on.
Struggling, mate.
Hang on to it, Sarge. Mate, you're full bottle. You're on point. You'll be right. What are you done?
Baked as fuck, man.
Yeah, it's a great Saturday night, isn't it? I'm off
Jay,
me
mate,
car.
what happened to screwballs only, mate? You're fucking
Oh, look.
plastic.
No, I caved in, bro. I had a shit night, as you know.
Fair, bro.
Fucking, yeah, it was pretty late. Bro,
Bro, did you
like,
fucking
I
actually
went and
post
bought a
yourself up on it, bro?
I come home, had a sip of the Gatorade, tipped the rest down the sink, and then made a bomb.
And then he come and played
They're
at
just full of
Spud
sugar, bro.
Lee's. Then he come and hit the wild bull bar.
No,
How did you wake up?
That was last night. After I tuned out of Just Us stream, and as I tuned out, I'm like, get the fuck out of here. No way Spud Lee's still alive. And I clicked on it, bro. There you were. I jumped on, I'm like, what the fuck's happening here? And then I think I was a little bit rude by mistake, and it was Banana Farmer. I didn't recognize it. I'm like, I cannot hear a word. Oh, mate. It's
No.
what are you saying,
Yeah.
bro? And then I'm like, is that Banana Farmer? And I'm like, oh, shit, I'm sorry, Banana. I forgot my manners, bro. I just feel like apologising. Like, yeah, you gotta know your place with the elders and shit. I'm a young man. I gotta have respect. So,
Yeah,
There he
banana-
is, man.
banana
Banana
farmer.
farmer. Good to see you.
Hey,
bro.
You
Jack,
saw it,
I'm just seeing in the comments. Hey, Jack, how are you, buddy? Good to see you pop up,
Jacko.
man.
Hey,
Looks like a
Nova
fancy basketball, I
Castro.
reckon.
Jacko.
Yeah. Yeah, Jack's a good dude.
Yeah,
And
yeah. I
chain
might-
Matt
must say,
might
Mad.
and Milkman. All mad cunts.
Oh, Milky's solid. Milkman's a solid cunt. Fucking God
Yeah.
bless you, Milky. Yeah,
Whenever I see him come
Fucking
in,
hell.
I'm always like, what's doing, cunt?
yeah. Well,
You know,
make the cunt
that's
blue.
style, bro.
Make the cunt blue. Make the cunt blue, Sarge. Blew him
Yeah,
up,
it-
bruh.
It's the first time he's come over here, I think, to me.
Oh, he's a 420 friendly legend.
I've seen him on other ones. Yeah, fucking oath, bro. How do
Mm.
I don't think I can do it on
press
here, can I?
his- Oh, fucking, I'm on an Android. Fuck if I know. Oh, you are too. Press
We're
on
too hard.
his
Too
name.
hard.
No. What are you
Press-
trying to do?
I'm trying to make
Make
a.
him
mate.
blue.
Give him
a.
No,
blue
don't
spanner.
fuck around with that while you're streaming, bro. You on your phone?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
don't
on my
fuck
phone,
around
bro.
with it while
You
you're streaming.
need
It'll
two
just-
phones.
it'll
You
just be
need
that.
two. Yeah, you need two phones to do that shit, Sarge. Fucking
No, he's good. Yeah, I'll get him next time, bro. I'll get you, bro.
get you tomorrow. Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Someone's come up. Here we go. We got a guest. Jeff. Who's the fuck? Hey, Jeff.
Jeffy, checking backs. Put it. You got to put a
Bro, get
picture
them to
up.
show their
while you're
hands, bro.
checking
You can't
backs.
put the fucking hands up, right? You gotta make
Yeah.
sure they ain't got
Show
no
your
dick in
picture.
their hands, bro.
Show your
That's just the
picture.
picture.
Show your picture. Show yourself or fuck off. Just but
Oh, yeah.
we're not going to see
God,
it.
aggressive.
Only Sarge.
Fucking
Aggressive.
hell. Fucking hell, bro. Fuck.
Is that little
Is it
Dirty
Dirty
cunt. Fucking
Yeah.
dirty cunt.
Yeah, see, brother. See? You gotta be
Bro.
careful for them ones.
I
bro.
can't keep dealing with that, bro. I'm gonna fucking find that cunt and cut his fucking cock off. You fucking dirty cunt.
What did I tell you?
Oh.
Guarantee it's that same bloke with the little pecker.
Little pecker, like this shit.
Oh, you met him
We've all
too.
seen it.
No, bro, this motherfucker, what a cocksucker, mate. It was like a fucking baby's forearm holding an apple, mate. Oh, come on. Get the fuck out of here, cunt.
It's around that cunt.
Oh, no.
Crikey. Big love, mates. Ripper Billy.
You're so
Fucking
lucky
dirty
you got
cunt.
us up here, bro. You would have been like, oh, keep going, kid. Fucking.
Bro, in 5 minutes, I would have had an 8-year. I would have had in 5 minutes. I would have had an 8-year-old kid in the top corner, dude with a massive cock in the right corner, and I'll be sitting here going, "What the fuck is going on?"
Wait, brother, if you let that up, your channel gets wiped out instantly.
I'm so fucking glad.
Fucking careful,
Yeah.
man. You
No,
get
I remember you.
told.
I remember you both said it. I remember you, Jay. You definitely told me heaps of times, and Hookster said it too. Make sure you see him on camera. So,
Yeah.
and that's what I was saying. I was like, "Show me your camera, dude," and a fucking big, massive cock. Fucking said, "G'day."
Well, you get this though. If you click on the three, because we're on StreamYard, if you click on the 3 dots next to their name, it'll tell you the fucking name registered to the YouTube. Right, so I can get your first name, last name, your email signed up to it. I'm gonna know your fucking name, and I'll be able to reverse trace that. So like, you got to be so careful, man. And you're jumping up here. Oh, I got White Shark running, bro. Fuck me. Don't be silly. Don't be silly, because I'll pull your IP, and then we will track you down, and you'll get done because that shit's illegal to be doing that.
When I put on the guest, though, like when he was there as a guest, I don't think I can do that, can I? Well, someone else come up.
So as a guest, I'm pretty sure you can fucking edit their mic settings, and it's the same situation there. When you click to edit their mic settings, it should say this. It should say name authenticated with YouTube. So,
All right.
yeah,
Okay.
Jeff, it wasn't me.
And Sarge.
That's a bad time to
Sarge.
pop up.
That's
I'll
give
that's
you a
suspicious of you to say, Jeff.
What's that,
I'll
bro?
give you Sarge. Press on the 3 dots. Go to brand, and fuck that live StreamYard shit off. Fucking
That what?
press that. That
Well,
live
stuff-
StreamYard banner. You can fuck that off by going
No,
to
just-
brand or
Yeah, if you tap
banners.
on-
Is it
Tap
banners?
on your screen.
What fucking banner? What banner have I got up, bro?
You got a
Yeah.
live StreamYard banner. Looks so fucking
Where's that?
green.
It's not that bad, Spud. It's
What
just
about-
your
Oh,
What's
What?
this? I've got these other ones I've done.
oi,
Am I getting rid of it? I don't
cunt.
know.
No, the
Is it gone?
top one, cunt. Fucking wherever. Fucking don't worry about it. She'll be right.
Oh shit! Shit! I
It's
just
his
deleted.
first stream. Don't confuse him, Spud.
Did I get rid of it? I just deleted
No,
everything.
Yes.
it's cool.
Yes.
Good.
No, fucking don't worry about it, mate. I'll clear you up later. Crikey.
Would you? Everyone's cracking up.
Straight up, bro.
Oh shit! I forgot everybody. I forgot everybody else. How good? 270 subs. Go and just I see this. Hey, Wizard King's in the house. G'day, bro.
Where's that?
We did banana farmer. I got a passport. Yeah. I just Papalia on top of you, Christian Blue. Right, fuck. Fuck, I nearly got caught out, babe. Dude came on the dirty cunt, mate. Oh, fuck. Makes me want to get in the car and fucking hunt him down. Fucking dog.
What?
Some fucking dude, mate. Come here. Anyway, I won't say it now because I keep forgetting everyone can hear me. Hey.
Yeah, it's a motherfucker when they're not wearing a gold Rolex watch. Come on, lads. If you're going to show your dick, have a gold Rolex watch. Make it at least impressive. Fucking hell. Wake up, cunts. Right.
I just put a $20 note on it because, like that, in this economy, that's pretty impressive.
I'll just tell Mel about it, man. You can tell Spuddy's OCD. On top of you, Chris in blue. What does that mean? On top of you, Chris in blue. What the fuck does that mean?
Hey, Catherine's coming in.
Okay, cool. Awesome.
I'm OCD. He busted me. Okay, now.
Here we go. I'll put it up. Does that work?
Yeah, Maddie knows. Yeah, big love, mate.
Mhm. The banner.
Excuse me.
Yeah, right. No, it's pretty easy to use now. Hey, Catherine. Hey, Catherine, how are you, buddy? I've seen you've been talking to Mel before. Mel just said that Catherine's going to pop over, so good to see you, mate. Haven't seen you for ages. StreamYard, well, who are going? No, I'm trying it out for the first time, but we're going too bad. We've nearly been caught out a couple of times, but we're killing it. We're killing it.
Yeah.
Just if I was by myself, bro, I'd probably be in fucking court. Kids being abused and oh mate, it could have got hectic. I see what you mean, like fucking dangerous. If you're too, what's that? If you're too, Mel just she's on the ball. I hope you pay her well. But Matt's just talking to you about when you're on the ball last time you're in the fucking live, smashing every cunt.
Yeah.
Doing good things. You're finally on StreamYard. Yeah, we're giving it a go, Catherine. I'm up with all the usual suspects. Anyone else want to come up and have a chat? Come up, Chain Matt. Probably having dinner and fucking talking to his mum and that. So, my topic I was going to say for tonight. What do you guys reckon? What does being an Aussie mean to you? Or is that too deep?
fresh air and freedom, but they're trying to restrict it now really quick.
I mean, there's no wrong answers. It's just whatever you interpret as. Do you think we have values and customs and a culture as Australians, or?
Oh, fucking oath.
Big
I
time.
mean, our culture's
Fuck
been
yes.
fucked too. Like, our culture's not something to be super proud of. There are certain cultures, subcultures in Australia too that are like, oh, that's a bit dodgy, But yeah, fucking being Australian is a multifaceted thing. You know what I mean? It's being born in Australia or immigrating to Australia and working in Australia for a long period of time and being Australian. But that's just like the obvious answer. But, you know, when I say I'm Australian, it's deeper than that. It's like, fucking, this is my land, brother. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah,
fucking,
brother.
you know?
Well, we're pretty multicultural, you know what I mean? So I think, you know, depending on who you ask in what suburb, I think with what their values and what they mean to being, you know, like a culture, like you think sometimes people go, well, what are you talking about? We're white. We don't have culture. You know, white Australians, white Americans, we don't have culture. And I'm like, whoa, bro, you know? I don't know. Like, what do you guys think about that?
Oh, I've got a big differ. I mean, culturally, I wasn't taught anything specific. Aussie cultures like the barbecue, the beers on the weekend and shit like that, I guess. But I think I've adopted a few other things from multiple cultures around the world. You know what I mean? I read Eastern philosophies. I meditate. I pray. I take psychedelics. I smoke hash, smoke weed, and I like plant medicines as well. So I think it's valuable to look at all other cultures. But I think here in Australia, a lot of people similarly that are doing the same thing as myself. You know, I'm not the only person doing this. There's a lot of people out there doing this. So I think we're a really fucking open-minded culture. If anything, with the multiculturalism you see in the streets, all the people around, people are mostly respectful. And they will whisper shit under their breath, but they're akin to based on how they were raised in their environments too, and their own experience with whatever ethnicity they're being exposed to in that situation. There's always going to be them people. There's no getting around it. It's always going to be someone getting their opinions heard. But we're blessed in this country, truly.
I think every Aussie's got a little bit of bogan in them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like you got your househo bogans, and then you have your middle class or bogans with a bit of coin, and then you got like I was talking about that guy before, the $1 million bogan, like he's a millionaire but he's still riding Harleys and doing burnouts and doing crazy shit. Like I class myself as a bogan with a bit of coin because I love fucking doing burnouts and dirt bikes, and I just grew a mullet for the first time. I just chopped it off because I tried to grow my beard out. I think in every Aussie there's a little bit of bogan. I don't know. What do you guys reckon? Do you reckon that's a bad thing?
I won't lie. When I was a teenager, I was part of that till I shaved my head. I had a skullet, not a mullet, man. I was skinhead. I was nicknamed skinhead, no eyebrows, man. And that was me in footy too. That's what they'd scream out, skinhead, boom, because I always kept my hair short. Yeah. So
skinhead, looking for a street fight. Skinhead, looking for a street fight, looking for a ring.
I didn't let it get to me because I'm like, that's fair. You can't see me fucking eyebrow. And I was a skinhead, bro. So I'm not in the racist sense at all. But that was
I get it. Yeah. Hang on a sec. Meow meow. Hey mate, how you going? Good to see you, puppy. Cheers, bro. What was it? He said we need to be more patriotic. I reckon. Yeah, for sure.
There's a lot of people that we look at our country in a political sense. We're not going to like it, but in the sense of like this is our land where we're fucking living in harmony, sort of, with the people that are here, like First Australians, peoples and whatnot. We're at a peaceful state mostly. There is contention and whatnot, or tensions between us, sure, but mostly we're all right. So I think people do need to defend that and respect it as well, because we got a full multicultural thing here, so we've got to protect
100, bro. Yeah, 100.
The biggest threat we have at the moment, and it's not a racist thing, is immigration. That's our biggest fucking threat, and people don't see it. I don't know, man. I don't know. I think it's a big stress because they're just letting people out into communities and then giving them money, and you see crime rates spiking in particular ethnic groups. So.
Well, I mean, the problem is we don't have an economy, right? We're migrating people for an economy, right?
The majority of crimes are committed by immigrants, and that's majority being over 50%, and it's closer to 60%. So, again, not a racist thing; it's a statistical thing, and our population is 30% immigration. So,
I think because we're brought up multicultural from the start, if you're born here, I think. It's rare, you know what I mean? You don't come across any full-on racists that just hate somebody because of their skin color or the way they look, They're few and far between, you know what I mean?
It'd be really fucking hard to express that.
Our days are the worst. Aboriginals are the worst fucking racists. See that yes and no vote bullshit? Fucking
I must
hell.
admit, I've been when I'm served with the Aboriginals, they, what are you looking at, you white cunt? But
Yeah,
I just
that's
take
the
that as a
first
term
thing
of
they say.
endearment. I don't give a fuck. But like some people might say, imagine if you walked up to them and said, "You black," I don't know, it might be different.
Hey,
But I don't give a
I'm
fuck
an
that they'd say
Abo.
that. I couldn't give a shit.
Yeah.
I'm an Abo, mate. I'm an Abo. I don't talk like that. Oh, I can if I want to, but I'm an Australian-born original, and I'm fucking proud. I signed up
Fucking oath.
to. I signed up. Not many can't step up, eh, Sarge?
Yeah.
Julian had a crack. Fucking oath. Good on you, brother.
I did cadets, bro. I was just a kid. That's not real army.
Hey, you had a
it's
play.
like a
You had a
simulated.
play.
version.
No,
It's fucking-
bullshit, Jay. Bullshit, man. When I was in
Don't-
Perth, I got
don't knock
to do 2 weeks with cadets. Cadets are mad. They're shooting
Oh, no,
SLR.
that was just a training course. I done cadets for 2-3 years, bro. So I got the discipline.
Yeah.
Yeah,
aspect.
you're a hard cunt, Jay, mate.
that's
You're a
the
hard
value.
young cunt.
Yeah.
Mm.
So that's the
Doing that as a teenager, when you could be at parties chasing girls, but you're doing cadets, man.
Yeah.
Because I used to see the young cadets as a teenager. I was like,
that's Friday nights, bro. You know what I mean? So that's what I'll be doing on my Friday nights.
I used to love it. I used to love seeing a little 12-year-old out there as a corporal and a 15-year-old as a sergeant. They're fucking doing drill and shit. I'm like, look at these little cunts. This is mad. But then when they join the army, I'd smash them as I was recruiting stuff. I'd get a cadet and I'm like, shut the fuck up. You know nothing, you little cunt.
Yeah, bro, that's what we got told, mate. If you ever go Kapuka, say nothing about cadets. Don't tell them you've done it, bro. Don't even tell them you've done it. When you get Kapuka, you just say dumb. You just fucking do as you're told. Don't talk about cadets, bro.
Hang on, what's Jeff says we got shit cannabis laws. Chris says there's a show on Stan called Anzac talking about Australian troops. I'll go check that out. Wizard King, I want to see Aussie flags on every street like the USA. Rep the flag forever. Fucking, I can get behind that, Wizard.
Amen.
Fucking, USA page. Mate, that reminds me. When I was in Iraq, the Americans are so fucking patriotic, bro. They got fucking flags on their undies. They got flags on their fucking socks, bro. Like they're just so like we are too, but we're sort of like we're weird with it. We're not like the Yanks. The Yanks just bleed it, stars and stripes, bro.
Yeah, no, I worked with an American, loud one too, very loud one. He's got a good business now. He's doing well for himself, but he was the opposite. He's like, nah, man, I love Australia. He's like, I can't go back to America. Partly because he owed over $100,000 in child support, or they call it maintenance over there. They call it maintenance. So he's like, if I go back there, I'm getting arrested at the airport, man. So he's like,
patriotic, eh?
He's like, shit, bro. Wow.
Hey, Banana Farmer reckons being free to share a meal with my neighbour and opportunities we have a lot of freedoms. Yeah, fucking oath, bro. We're all bogan. Some of us are more refined than others. Not long now, fellas. I'm almost home. What's this one? We need to hit the brakes on immigration for a few years so we can catch up on him. Wizard, I was just talking about that today. I said, our internet is fucking terrible. Like our infrastructure and our roads and our highways, mate. We need to fucking start stepping it up a bit. We need to start desalination plants and start watering the outback and fucking sending cunts out west, bro. Like, it's cheap to fucking turn salt water into fresh water now. I don't know why they just don't pipe it to the fucking outback, bro, and just start pumping it out there, Like, if Elon Musk can fucking build a solar farm for Adelaide in, 100 days, I'm sure we can fucking pump fresh water into the outback for a couple of years, and start fucking, you make some man-made dams out there, like a little massive big inland date, and you have like these interior suburbs. You could see that going off, bro. You see when you get when a rainstorm comes through the Pilbara, makes it into the desert, 2 days later, it's fucking flowers and blooming, and, it's mad, but I suppose, they'll probably have to tax us something else, mate. It's going to cost this for the pipeline, it costs this to fucking desalinate, I don't know. I just always thought as a kid, even in year 6, I used to think, why don't we just pump water into the centre of Australia and just fucking start sending it green? So we're not within 100 k's of the fucking coast.
We have a massive desalination plant here anyway. I think a lot of our water goes through there and comes back to us in some form. I can't remember.
They're barely fucking run the thing, dude.
Yeah, I know. I had a mate who was working there and fucking running, bro. I'm like, how the fuck did this cunt get let in there? I'm like, nah, bro, he's broken in, but no, he's working. Like, he's working.
I used to do the chemical cleaning up at the one near the fucking, where is it? Near the, you pull it in, on the end of South Road. I used to do all the fucking, I used to do all the chemical cleaning in that pump there. Fucking cunt of a job, but yeah. They do run them. They do. It's just, most of South Australia's water is catchment water, and that's from like Myaponga Reserve and stuff like that. And don't get me wrong, that's a great natural resource, but it's not going to be here, especially with the coming droughts. South Australia's been in a drought for like 20 years technically. You know, it's just not the greatest idea. Same with our electricity. Our electricity grid is primarily owned by Melbourne and in Melbourne. Like, it's just not ideal.
Do you suffer brownouts and shit in Adelaide, Steve? Or in South Australia, do you have brownouts where they actually have like this suburb's going to be turned off for an hour and shit like that?
They used to until the battery that Musk built came in.
When Adam Pop bought their house, they got a grant to get. We got a Tesla battery on the side of the house.
Oh yeah, Tesla wall. Tesla wall are cool.
And Powerwall too, or whatever. That was fucking sick, man. It's cool. But when the power goes out here, bush, we kick onto the battery and we're sweet. It's fucking
fucking. How far in the bush are you, Jules?
Man, I'm on the coast, bro.
Coast.
Yeah. It's more country than bush, I'd say. More country.
Bush than him.
More like regional, eh? I don't know. No, regional's inwards.
I live in a region. I'm on the coast.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Regional coastline, yeah.
No, same as me, Spudley. I'm classed as Fraser Coast. I come into the Fraser Coast as my council.
Yeah, I'm on the York Peninsula. So like where you said you're from Whyalla, eh? That's like the
man.
Peninsula, isn't it?
Yeah, it is, yep.
Yeah. So I'm just down from there. About 300 k's away.
Yeah, right.
You were in South Oz for a while then, brother?
Hey, me?
Yeah.
No. Well, I was born in Whyalla, but we moved when I was a young baby. But I've still got like my cousin owns a fencing business in Whyalla. He owns the main fencing business in Whyalla, and he's my uncle and auntie are in Adelaide. My mum's, it's my mum's family there. They never left. But my mum's in Sydney, and then my dad's in Coolum on the Sunshine Coast. But yeah, man, I've still got family. It's funny because I've got family on my dad's side, my cousin that lives in Whyalla, and my cousin on my mum's side that lives in Whyalla, and they're best mates, and they're not related, but I'm related blood to both of them. I think I was on a live one night, and they rang me, and they're like, "What are you doing, cunt?" And I was like, "I'm on a live, fucking, I'll ring you later, cunt." But yeah, they're in the pub together. But yeah, no, I'm a fucking crow eater by birth. Banana bender. Though I grew up as a banana bender. I grew up in Toowoomba.
Yeah, fucking nice.
Yeah. And I always said that. I said to Mel, whenever we fucking retire, I'd love to get a bit of property around the Fraser Coast, near Rainbow Beach, Tin Can Bay. It was a bit of that, like that utopia sort of thought, and somehow we fucking managed to jag 4 acres, mate. Like 40, 50 k's from Tin Can Bay, Rainbow Beach. Like, if you're going to go to Fraser Island, you come past my place to get on the ferry, It's beautiful, mate. I go to Inskip Point, and then you got Rainbow Beach. And you can drive on all the beaches here, too. You just jump on the beach and fucking go as far as you want, all the way to Noosa nearly,
Oh, shit.
Yeah, it's mad, mate. It's always packed. Like, everyone comes every time, like summertime and Easter time. It's just Victorian, South Australian, Tasmanian number plates, mate, because, everyone has it on their bucket list to go to Fraser Island, like most people are like, oh, I want to go to Fraser Island, been a week over there. And I take it for granted, mate, it's just right there. Like, you can just go over there for the day, mate. You just pay the ferry, just go over for a day, and there's all mad four-wheel drive tracks over there. There's, like, massive fresh water. You can actually swim in the water and drink as you swim in it because it's filtered through the sand. So it's just fucking, mate, it's beautiful, absolutely beautiful. And the sand, they mine the sand there too. Like when we were building a range in Dubai, we had a secret base that was 40 k's out of the main city of Dubai, and we had a runway there, and we would backdoor and land there. Right, we had a base that nobody knew. We're in the middle of a desert in the sand dunes, but we're building a 100-meter range, and we're building it down into the ground so we could fire machine guns without the echo coming. And we got all these engineers and architects in, and they said that the sand they had to build the range out of it to come from Fraser Island, mate. and they spent like, oh mate, like close to $100 million on this 100-meter range, mate, in Dubai. Yeah, but you could shoot every weapon up to 50 cal on it, and it had like little screens so you could zero all your sights in and everything before you jump on the planes to go into Afghan.
Underground.
Not underground. So you start at ground level and you're shooting down into the ground. So you're shooting like on not a 45, that's probably too steep. But but it's the way they built the walls up with this sand. It sort of traps and like when people have the egg cartons up, it sort of softens the sound. Yeah, well, that's what the sand wall did. Yeah, these walls were right up and it sort of softened the machine guns and the gunfire. So you could literally be 500 meters walking up to it and you can't hear anything. And then you get about 50, 100 and you start hearing the machine and the guns and you're like, on a normal range in Australia, bro, you're fucking 3 k's away and you fucking hear shit on the range. Yeah. Like I've got a military training area here, and every time they start shooting the fucking artillery guns in the labs, bro, I'm fucking, because they'll be sitting there, and all of a sudden I'm starting to hear fucking artillery fire out in the distance. I'm like, it rocks the ground. It's probably about 30 k's away to a big army training range that I've been all over. I know square inch of.
Fireworks, mate. Tin Can Bay was the best fireworks I've ever seen. I saw a nighttime yippee shoot.
I've got a fireworks guy. I've got a fireworks guy here I buy fireworks from, bro.
No shit. Yeah. You got to show us some videos.
Yeah, I was going to say Spudley. I was talking to Mel. I said we're going to have to fucking go up and visit Spudley, and he'll take you fishing.
Yeah,
I might bring some fireworks up, mate.
Yeah, we can do it. We can do it here, man. Fucking oath.
You can do it here too, bro. Fucking New Year's Eve, mate. We're shooting off. Neither are we, but we're New Year's Eve. We're shooting off shotguns and fireworks. By the time the coppers even get, mate, it's an hour. They're an hour and a half away, bro. Like I'm in the middle of fucking nowhere, like in the bush, like in the bush.
Everybody loves fireworks, mate. Who don't like fireworks except for someone's dog? Fucking, there's always
the poor dogs. Yeah, the poor dogs. The dogs. Yeah, we've got a Staffy there. Staffy's like.
Oh, this fella, he's bulletproof, mate. He's bomb-proof, man. He don't give a fuck. God bless him.
The mad-looking collar on him. Look at him, little fella.
He's a
good shit, sorry, there's 2 people. Oh, there's been 2 people waiting. Fuck. Hook, it must be Hooks, bro. It must be Hooks.
Show your faces, boys.
There he is.
See this? It's Hooky. Hooky.
Hey. Sorry, mate. I wasn't looking down there. How long have you been waiting there? Sorry, buddy.
I was enjoying the show anyway. Like I felt I was a part of it anyway. I was going to go over and say something to the chap. I said, nah, I'm just happy listening in and watching. I got a Milo, half a cup of Milo, a bit of water mixed in, mate. You know how it is. And just sitting here listening. It's good to see the streamyards happening. It's all right.
Yeah, man. I nearly got caught out earlier, bro. Fuck.
Someone jumped up. They had the fucking. They were holding the map, bro.
You gotta watch out for the flasher, dude. Yeah, you gotta wait. Yeah, and then
I said that. I said Hooks and Jay both warned me plenty of times.
How did that happen so quick?
Mate, first thing I did was let a kid up because I was talking to Spud Lee and I misunderstood him. I thought, oh, that must be Monty's kid. Put him up, and there's a kid going, get him up. I'm like, fuck. And then another dude comes in. I'm like, show me your hands, mate. And then fucking massive big cock, bro.
Yeah, Jesus Christ, you got him straight away.
Mate,
I'm on to it.
Within 5 minutes, mate, I would have found myself in fucking court, I reckon. Kids and cocks and shit all over me page.
I've already left the ticket with support and let them know someone jumped up, the username, time, all good. So I'll get it.
Did you get that?
About it anyway, so.
Fucking prick.
Yeah.
I'm glad that happened. I'm glad that happened the first time with you guys because now I'll know, fucking bro.
Yeah, bro.
I need to see this, bro. I want to take your fingerprints and everything.
They can have all kinds of shit going on. Like Yeah, the dude gaping, man. You know, like what?
Yeah, I think Desmond copped one where
What's fucking wrong with it? What's fucking wrong with those cunts?
no, we can't even talk about it. It was that fucking. It was pretty.
It's
Wild.
not good.
Yeah, it was pretty out there.
Schmecko. We call it the
No,
schmecko.
no.
Schmeckle.
It was the next level, but yeah, not good at all. But yeah, that got his channel terminated. I mean, he had to start a new one again, but I haven't seen Desmond live for a while.
I hope he's
true.
all right. Hope
Yeah.
he's all
Thank you,
right,
mate.
the old
Good
cunt.
to see you. This one's for you, brother.
Is Trippy
Oh, hey.
Panda in the house?
Oh, shit.
Trippy.
Good on, mate.
Cheers.
Oh,
legends.
wow. Fuck, I've been totally out of the chat. Fuck, sorry, guys. Holy shit. It's just been frozen on one thing. I thought everyone's been quiet.
Nah, chat's
Far
moving,
out. Oh,
Chat's
bro,
moving.
have you guys been seeing it?
Yeah, it moves automatic for me because I'm on a computer.
Oh,
G'day to
Jack,
everybody.
Jack.
How you doing? Catherine, Agent X, Shane, Wizard, Woodsy, whoever else is watching. How you doing? Good to see you this evening. Don't forget to smash that thumbs up. Just us.
Yep, giddy up. Thanks, Hoopster. Appreciate it, bro.
Good to see you. Good to bloody see you.
Yeah,
Right.
man. I missed you a couple of times this weekend, mate. I just had shit on and yeah, I saw it. I'm like, fuck, he's finished an hour ago. God damn it. And then I was like, yeah, I'm going to do this live. And then my daughter needed me tonight, so I had to shoot into town as well. And
That's
it's all
the same,
good.
man. I don't disappear. Sometimes I got 6 kids, so
Yeah, for sure.
you know, be out and
What do you
here,
mean?
there.
Sometimes. Where do they? What happens the other times?
Well, birthdays, fucking, well, whatever they do, they're own preoccupied, and you know, occasionally you get a couple of hours free. The older they get, the better. But you know, I suppose all you got to really do is give them some money and give them a lift somewhere. No worries. You don't have to change their nappies anymore. You don't have to make them bottles anymore. So you know, none of that stuff. It slowly gets a little bit.
Mate, it's the best day.
You still got to teach your morals, bro.
Mate, it's the best day when they go to the cupboard, grab the cereal, tip it out, spill a bit of milk. They get the milk in the bowl and they're sitting there and you're like, giddy up. They can get up now and get breakfast. Fucking best day ever, mate. And they come, oh, look, I made breakfast. Straight on your pillow. Ah. Oh, I wouldn't have it any other way, though, you know.
You're right, straight on the pillow, and you knew that it was going to go on the pillow, and like it's because it's
Whoa,
soft,
whoa, whoa,
and then-
whoa.
yeah, always happens. Always make
Have a look. Have a look.
on their bed.
Oh, yeah.
Have a look at this.
On the couch.
Agent
Hey,
X,
we
hello.
do it.
YouTube recommended your stream. Oh, that's cool. Agent X, welcome to the fucking crew. Everyone's great here. It's a good community. You're Australia. I'm in the UK. Yeah, we're all Aussies mostly. Most of us Aussies. Yeah, from Coolum to Barriga. Fuck, I'm so far behind. G'day, hot rocks, the hot chocolate and bongs. Hooked us off the coffee tonight. He's on the hot chocolate. I heard about the dick. To mate on the ball, don't be mucking about when he's around. I'll jump up and have a bong with his legends.
I'm too fast, and I know the future.
We have
too. I know what they're about, and there's fucking.
We have a porn bomber in our community who uses masturbating midgets. What? Shane, yes, let's have a bong together, bro. Hookstar, high hook, pick up the new Visla bitch tomorrow. What's a Visla, Milky? Anyone know what that is? This one here, I'll put it up.
So like some sort of like motorcycle, some sort of like.
That's what I thought.
I don't know.
Fuck, I love motorcycles. I should be like that. Fuck. Agent X, welcome, bro. Just don't get your cock out. That's great. That's classic, man. That's classic. Get out of here. My missus is yelling at me, you love the BBC. I'm like, what are you talking about? She's like, it's not what you said last night. Oh, shit, what have I done? Fuck.
You're right,
Sorry,
mate. Play around with it, man. Have a look around.
Oh, there's my daughter. There's my daughter, Sarah. Where is she? Sarah, hey, Daddy-O, that's my daughter right there. Matt, I'm a woman, but can't guarantee that. Right there. Hungarian Visla. Oh, it's a dog. A dog.
Beautiful.
I never even heard of that. I never even heard of that type of pup. Is it like those what those crazy attack dogs? What are they called? The Belgian Malinois? Are they like that, or the Belgian Malinois? Eh?
That's what Lucy's bred with, bro. That's what Lucy's.
Oh, true.
Yeah. You're not allowed to own them in South Australia. They're a police dog.
Oh, true. Which dog? Sorry, Jay. Which dog?
Belgian Malinois, purebred. You're not allowed to own them. They're too high drive.
Well, even if you pay for them, you can pay like 20 grand to get those ones fully trained and shit. You still can't even know.
Yeah, probably then if you got the coin, if you got the scrap for it, sure.
Right.
If they're like a dangerous dog breed that you're just not allowed to own. You see shit on the news now with Marimas too. People are surrendering them like all the time because they're getting them thinking they're like a house pet when they need work.
Yeah, true. No, they're working dogs. They're like
big
like
time.
when people get like blue heelers and those ones that chase up the sheep and that, and then they just put them in the backyard and kelpies and dogs like that. They just need to be chasing cattle and shit. That's my daughter. How's everyone Saturday going? I'm about to pack one up. And my darling.
G'day, Sarah.
Animal dogs. For me, they can. I'm always worried about what type of dogs I have around because they're very loyal animals. And I got some, even a small dog that'll sort of snap other people if they come near me. Get really jealous, or even your family members, or when around kids. Anything that can kill you. Anything that can kill your kid, I get to be paranoid about.
I had a mate whose daughter got chomped in the face by one of them ridgebacks, bro. Fucked her face up good, but fortunately, no nerve damage or nothing. So it's just a big scar. But when he showed me the photos, I was like, "Fuck, bro! Like, what happened?"
Oh, hang on. How do I fucking do the link again? How do I fucking get the link up again? Settings.
Yes.
Hang up. Listen up.
Yeah.
Right. So you press invite. You'll see a thing on the bottom where it says invite. Invite guest.
Of course, mine doesn't have.
It's in the chat, brother. I just dropped it for you.
There you go.
Oh, thanks, bro. Fucking. All right, dude. Yep, I can see, mate.
Check him backstage.
Oh, don't worry. I know who it is.
Hey, Jane.
Maddie.
Going on? I don't get me cock out for no one unless you're paying.
Hang on, my wallet's fat. Here, ready? I'm ready.
You can't afford me, baby.
Aussie chick here. Lily, what's that? Lily, mate. That's on your girl. How's it going? Nice one, Chris. Hope you find something new. Yeah, Lamb Chop is knee high to a grasshopper, but she'll go anyone and anything. That's our other little dog. We've got a Staffy, and we've got Sarah's dog Precious, and then Mel and I have a little lap dog, which is a Silky Terrier cross Maltese, and we named her Lamb Chop. So these are the three names. It was Kevin, Lamb Chop, I think, and Dave, and they went with Lamb Chop. It's funny because when she's out, I'm running up the neighborhood going, Lamb Chop. Everyone's just pissing themselves going, Lamb Chop. Yeah, so rock out with your cock out. No way, bro. Real flash for cash. No, well.
Excuse
Sorry,
me,
guys. I've got no my fans only.
Excuse me, Sarge. Sarah looks purty. You must have a purty wife because you're an ugly motherfucker. God bless you. Bro, I have got a head like a fucking drop meat pie, bro. It's not me at all. Yeah. fucking smash crab.
Look at this ugly
Headlock
It's like a
motherfucker.
Robert Dodson,
Smash
87.
You've seen I've seen better heads at the piss trough. You know what I'm saying?
Seen better heads
What
than a
did I tell you today,
TV
Chris?
clinic.
Had a four
What's that,
drive
mate?
hit me in the face at 140 Ks. It did not improve my looks, I can tell you that.
You're
Jay.
dirty, Matty. When I'm drunk.
The girls used what's that? The girls used to do jugs for jugs at the pub.
I haven't got a leg in this fight.
Oh, I don't know, Hookster. You know, you can't be good looking and have a big dick.
Yeah, you can. Look at me. Look at me.
Oh, it's funny.
I just want to apologise for having my camera facing the wrong way around. No, I was here.
I saw a flash on the tram. He had shorts on. Nah, he's not a tree flaker. Fucking dead bastard.
Look, mate, I can see your tennis balls. Put them away. I've got to say, I'm so humbled to be in all your presence. Chris, you're so lucky. You've got Jesus in the stream tonight.
He's gone.
No, see, yeah, everyone was saying that.
Romans must have rolled up, lad. Fucking hell. He's gone. That was short.
He did when he first came up. Everyone was going, "Holy fuck, Jesus has rocked up." Sarah, what happened with you?
33 this time. Poor
Shout out to
Sarah.
Santa. He works in mysterious ways.
Do you want to come up, Sarah? Do you want to come up and chat? If you do, go
bounce
back
out.
and
We're capped at
You'll
6, so yeah, someone's got to jump down.
Yeah, I'll
Oh, no,
bounce
that's all
out.
cool.
Much love to your
No,
daughter,
it's all
brother.
good. That's
No,
all
I'll
good. It's all
bounce
good. She probably won't even come up, bro. Let's see what you're doing. It's StreamYard anyway. It's probably be embarrassing.
Come up at Ripper Billy, Sarah. Right. Big
Let's
love,
boom.
legend.
Let's put him up. You come. Woo! I was great having a chat today, Matt. I had a mad chat with him today. It was good.
We love
Matt.
Matty.
Shout out to
We
Sarah.
love.
You got a good dad. Keep close to him, yeah? Got a really good dad.
Hey, there he is.
Jeebus. Hey,
It's in a puppy.
Doggo.
Hey, what did I say about having your cock out, mate?
This isn't even my dog. This is just a dog we have for a night. It's a little rescue dog that needs to go to another home tomorrow.
Oh, one night stand.
Oh,
Yeah, little one night stand. Little poor thing's full of anxiety and has been bitten, so she needs a good home.
Shit.
Give us some love.
Yeah, she's a pit bull cross dachshund.
Hey.
Oh, how'd they fuck?
Staffy.
How'd they get a root? How'd they get the
We
fuck
don't have to know. We don't have to know. We know the breed. We don't have to know how they
Must
got down there.
different size doggies?
I think Australia's inundated with pit bulls. There's that many people breeding different breeds with pit bulls. I think the most common one here in Melbourne is Siberian Husky and pit bull, and they go for big money.
Siberian Husky.
Yeah, they're
That-
quite massive.
Siberian Husky in Australia, bro. You're right,
It's kind of good in a way because it takes the temperament out of the wild dog out of the fucking Siberian Husky. But it
True,
doesn't
yeah.
always work that way. You just get a mental look and pity that's more mental than it was before.
Fuck. I had Nikita. I rescued Nikita fucking 10 years ago. I found her on the street at Easter. And that thing, man, saw another dog. Oh. Luckily, it wasn't very heavy. I just grab it by the underneath the arm and walk away. And yeah, I ended up rehoming that dog and went south, unfortunately. They weren't very good owners and the dog ended up having to be euthanized. But, you know, that's just how it goes sometimes.
Fucker.
But yeah, that was
Dark,
heartbreaking,
bro.
man.
Could have left that out.
Heartbreaking, bro.
Fuck it up. Yeah.
Yeah, but no, it's just the
Edit
truth of
that,
it, man.
edit that.
You can come in with the best intentions, man. Like, that's the thing with rescuing animals, man. You can do everything right and still fucking, you know.
Yeah, so
Hey,
I
say
had a
that.
similar situation, bro. So I got a Roddy Cross Staffy, lasted 2 weeks. Girl said it's got to go. I'm like, fuck. Then I got Lucy about a month later, and girl wasn't happy. And 3 years later, she's like, it's a dog on me. Girl's got to go.
Hey, Cloudy.
This time.
G'day, Cloudy.
Hey,
He's
Jay,
a
mate.
fucking kids.
Tell you something funny. If you locked your missus and your dog in the boot for an hour and opened it, who's still happy to see you, mate?
Yeah, bro.
Mate, do what I do, Shane. Put them both in the boot. Do a fucking lappy around town, hitting every speed bump. Fucking
Jeez.
then he sees happy.
That sounds like.
Happy.
Yeah, I
Then
don't
after
know.
you blaze and have a couple of stubbies.
Oh, I'm on my way to the bottle shop. I've got to hit the bottle, eh? Fucking. Mate,
They're all
me
speed
dog
ups on the
won't
drive-through
carry
now.
If you got pulled over, bro, you gotta say, you want to wear a seatbelt, mate. You gotta secure it, and you can't have it fucking, distracting you in the back and shit.
Yeah,
So-
my dog's got a seatbelt. My dog wears the seatbelt.
Yeah, I'll get up my mum if she takes a dog in the car without a fucking harness.
Mm.
I even taught my daughter well. She used to get up my dad. As soon as you get in the car, hey, put your seatbelt on. Sounded exactly like me. Put your fucking seatbelt on, mate. I nearly died. And I had my seatbelt on. That's what saved me.
Bro, I find it amazing how Americans, it's just second nature for Americans to jump in vehicles and not even care about their seatbelts, mate. It's not like drummed into them like it is with us, It's almost like, like the states that say you don't have to wear a helmet. We don't care if you spread yourself out across the highway and smash your nut open. It's like, true freedoms,
Yeah.
But, because I've watched a lot of those. Have you watched?
It's common sense
What's
to
that,
wear a
Brooks?
helmet, not even above law. It's common sense to just wear a helmet because it saves lives.
Fuck, bro. Mate, every time I go on my bike, I've got Kevlar jeans on, like they're called 7-second jeans because you can drag across the road 7 seconds before they're destroyed. I have a leather jacket, full face helmet, riding boots, everything, bro.
Yeah, even then, you get fucking cleaned up. You fucked. It's like still, it's other drivers you got to be aware of. A lot. I think that's a big part of it too.
If you're on
From your body. That's the worst thing, having your skin. And
Yeah, because you have no protection, bro. You're in the open, lad. When you get cleaned up by a car, you're gonna feel it, brother.
That's it. Yeah, if I was on a bike, not a
Doesn't
car, I
matter
would
if
have
you're
been
going
straight across the
fucking.
road.
Doesn't matter if you're going 50 k's, if you're going 20 k's, bro. You're gonna feel it. Either way,
mate, but if you're not wearing gear, they call it squidding it up. You're a squid. People that just do when you see them riding around just in a pair of shorts and a t-shirt and runners and that.
Thongs on.
Look, let's face it. When you're young and wild, and I'm still a bit of a nutter, and I nearly died in an over 100k head-on accident. It didn't bother me, but kids and people that don't grab the concept that when you have to pick up someone's dying child or dead child off the ground, or other people have to see you spread across the road, that traumatizes them. So it affects other people. That's the only thing you got to think of. That's what makes you stop. Or you have a kid and you pull yourself up and your mates and go, "Hey, you're the godfather. Fucking slow down. You're going to kill both of us, you dickhead."
Yep.
We all want to live a long, happy life and make sure our kids grow up.
Yeah, sometimes
we got tracks, bro. We got tracks for a reason. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Sometimes I'll meet up with riders on a Saturday morning, early Sunday morning. We'll meet at the servo, and there's about 9 of us, and we'll go for a ride. And then bang, they just want to race. Like when I first got here in 2017, I was about halfway through the year. I went and met up with I knew one guy, and he go, "We're going to meet up with these dudes from Noosa, when you go hit the fucking Mount Kenilworth and out the back of the Sunshine Coast hinterland." And they just bang straight away racing. I'm talking 200, 220. And I don't really like breaking, I like to get into the mountains and lay the bike down. I don't really like to, I'm not I don't go crazy. Every now and again I open up on the highway, but nothing stupid. Anyway, we come around, all the boys have stopped. One of the lads, because they were fixing a new bridge, and they had the old bridge here that they used to go across before they put the new one in, but they hadn't quite finished marking the white line out. So the white line sort of came to where the old bridge was, and it hadn't been sort of put new. So when you're coming down, if you're just driving at 100, it's fine. But this car was coming down at like 2, I don't even know what the speed was, completely followed the white line, missed, and went across the other side of the entrance, man, and just smashed himself, killed himself on impact. Oh. And I'm coming around and going, this is my first ride with these lads, and I've got to do dead. And people are freaking out, and they're trying to do CPR, and I'm like, I can't fucking deal with these cunts. Fuck me. You fucking... And I just took his hand half an hour ago, and he was telling me about his family, and I'm like, I have to get on my bike and go, mate. I just, I couldn't get on my bike for 6 months after that, actually. It fucking rattled me a bit. Just thought, all the shit I've seen and then that, fuck. But it's just because I was so I'm like, what are you fucking cunts racing? These guys, and they're not young. These guys are like, I was the youngest dude. I'm 47, and they were probably in their mid-50s, you know. And I was just like, and they're giving me, when they plot to give me shit, oh, young fella, too slow. And I'm like, no, I just don't want to race.
Yeah,
I don't want to race.
die today.
No way, mate. My family needs me, and I want to be alive. Fuck that.
I used to, all of the times that I almost died, and a lot of the times in there, depending on the circumstances, but usually when they're involving other, they're always involving other things that are controllable, like going down a certain road, sticking my nose in someone's business, hanging out, or doing something to people I don't know, you know, or taking up a bet or a challenge. I watch this moment.
Yep.
You know?
I mean, on a motorcycle, if you're situational aware, you're super aware where you are, behind you, beside you. When you pull up at the lights, you never pull up behind the car. You pull up to the side. You pull up in the mirror, so you make sure the driver sees you in the mirror. Then if someone doesn't see you, they're not going to rear end you. It's just, you know, you got to be really situational aware, and you can, you know, like you can ride the bike and have a great time, never have a crash if you really don't think. Just think every cunt can't see you. That's what I used to do. But you know, but in Queensland we got lane splitting too. That's fucking awesome.
And they're crossing over, and you could be yelling at them, like, "What are you doing? You're crossing over!" Like beeping your horn, and it's like they.
You just gotta. I think you just gotta be extra aware too, because you lose your peripheral vision as well from your helmet. It cuts off your vision. So,
mate, about 3 years ago, I was on one little CRF 150, and these young fellas, 15-year-old lads, were showing me where this fucking lagoon was in the forestry, and they're like, "You meet at 6 o'clock there, mate, and we'll take you out there." And I'm like, "Yeah, right, young fella." I thought I'll spend the day with these two boys, you know, fucking see where they're at and what they're about. And we're cruising along the track. I've ridden down 1,000,000 times, right? And you know, when you go down the dirt road, they have those sort of lumps for the water runoff, so they put lumps in the road so that the water doesn't rip the go. I'm one-handed. I've had a few billies. At 6 a.m, I'm one-handed in fourth gear. Next minute, I know I'm upside down in the air. I'm landing in the ground. I remember dirt ripping up into my helmet. I can see the skin ripping off my elbow. And then I feel this massive impact. At the time, I didn't know what it was, but the boys said the bike landed on my back. And I've impacted into the ground and turned around straight away. I could feel my sternum was clicking. It was like click, click, click when I was breathing. I smacked my sternum. My elbow's nearly to the bone. My fucker got all blood and shit coming out of my mouth, mate. And these boys are like, I'm like, "Settle down, lads. I'm okay. I could hardly fucking breathe. I was in so much pain. But they were panicking so hard." And I was like, "It's okay, lads." I said, "Go and see your mum and dad. You know, I'm all right. I'll get home." And the bike's fucking, the wheels bent. I snapped the brake. And I managed to lay on my bike like that with my head on the handlebars, my left leg dragging. Mel's bike, it was my bike you wrecked too. Because I blew mine up the day before. That's why I was riding so hard in the forestry on my 450. I blew that up. So I'm like, I'm Mel's bike. And I come home, mate. I'm riding down the road. I'm screaming. I was in so much fucking pain. And my chest is clicking. And I'm fucking running. And people are coming out of the yard on acreage. I'm like, I'm riding home. I drop the bike. I walk in, wake Mel up at 6:30 in the morning. I'm just fucking, my chest is clicking. I'm bleeding. And she just waked up. I said, "I just had the biggest crash, man." You know, I said, "The bike fucked. I'm fucked." And she's like, "What are you going to do?"
Did you get back on the bike after that?
Mate, as soon as I was fixed, it didn't really rattle me because it was my own fuck up. I was a dumb cunt. I just, you know, I should have got up and rode the thing, but I wasn't thinking, man. I was thinking, "This is a great morning. I'm going to have a good day with these young fellas. I'm going to go see a new water hole." And then fucking boom, it was all over like that. And I was only doing probably 60, 50, 60K an hour. You know, and what was bad, as I was upside down, I seen the young fella. He was on a 450, and he launched off it because he was right behind me. He didn't know I was going to crash. So I'm up in the air like that, and he's in the air, and he just landed right next to me. So he nearly landed his bike right on me, and then he sort of crashed into the bush. And then they started freaking out, and I'm like, "It's all right, lads. It's all right. Like, just go home. I'm good. I'm good. Do we need to call him? Can't. Just go home. I'm good." Trying to, you know, put a brave face on for these lads. But yeah, man, that was yeah, every 10 years I seem to do a really bad dirt bike accident because I did one in Wagga when I was an RI2. I cracked my hip really bad and was in a wheelchair for like 8 days, you know, because I fucking come off on a railway line. I got some barbed wire stuck around my front tyre and it was connected to a tree. But I was doing like 110 and it just ripped the front end out behind me, and then I fell off into a railway line. I was 15 k's from home. Nobody knew where I was, in the middle of the bush, no phone. Fuck, that was pretty bad too. So I smashed myself on the dirt, but I'm really good on the road.
Yeah, God bless you, Sarge. Fucking
Yeah.
ride hardwood. Fucking oath. Ride 'em hard, mate.
I still do, mate.
See
When I
you,
go out in the dirt, where I go? Where was that? Sorry.
Jeebus, just
Cruise.
Jeebus,
Oh.
see this.
Ceaseless. Ceaseless.
See that.
I love that background
Thank
he had.
you. Jeebus, take the wheel. But I don't think Jeebus took the wheel of that Catholic school bus crash. Was he driving that Catholic school bus? I don't
Who's
think
that?
Jeebus took the wheel. Jeebus.
What's Jeebus? What do you mean?
Jesus. You know how they say Jesus take the wheel?
I'm not familiar with that, brother.
Well, when you're fucking with M60s, that was one of our sayings.
No, I'd never heard that before. Jesus take the wheel.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He
no, I'd
didn't-
never heard that, bro. No,
Well,
you showed me up there. No.
Hey lads, I'm gonna go
Oh.
tee up another feed. I got the munchies, so I'll be in chat.
Hey,
You gonna be going for a
Jay,
bit?
mate.
Just us?
Oh yeah, mate. I'll go till fucking 2 in the morning. I don't give a fuck.
I'll
Yeah.
cruise back up after my bro. But cheers for hosting. tonight.
I was on last night till like 3:30 in the morning, bro.
Later, man.
Yeah, no shit, true.
Yeah.
I was up.
I'll
I
late.
think
be
it was
on-
me,
I'll
it was
be
me,
on
you and
later,
Aussie
too.
chick, wasn't it? It was me, you and Aussie chick, wasn't it, Dave?
Yeah. I dosed myself with psychedelic cactus by accident. But anyway, I'm gonna go get a feed. I'll chat to you after.
Later, Jay, mate. See you, dude.
Yeah, awesome.
Okay, Sarge.
Hey, brother. Does anyone else in the chat want to pop up? Let me just see. Oh, Link, D hi. Yeah, oh, here we go. Someone's come. Let's see who this is.
Check it behind
I
backstage.
can see his I don't know, man. I don't trust this dude.
Face first.
What's his name?
He's on
Penis
camera, but he looks
first.
sus. Nah, I'm gonna fuck him off. He's doing this, so I don't know.
Tell you who he is. He might be one of our bunch. I might be able to tell you who he is.
What's his name? What's
It's
his name?
it's D high S.
Oh, he was up there.
that-
He was in the chat there.
Is he okay?
I don't never seen him before, but he looks like he hides. Check out his chat.
Don't know. Hooky will suss him out. Hooky will check him, mate. If there's no
Mate, I don't know. I've been
fuck
fucked
him
over
off.
twice tonight. That's why I'm just sus, bro. That's all.
You're a newbie, mate. We'll guide you.
It just looks like you're standing sus.
He's a game young lad, I reckon. Hold on, hang on.
Can you see him, Hookster?
Yeah, hang on. He's had live streams.
It's 18 plus, guys.
Yeah, he's a real guy. Masters of the Universe. Yeah.
I'm gonna do it.
All right.
But
Come on
I
up,
don't
mate.
know, man. It's not like I can.
G'day,
Yeah.
legend. Hey, dude.
There he is. He's a real guy. I recognize him.
You
from
look
somewhere.
over 18. Yeah.
Hello.
Hey, mate.
Yeah,
Okay,
mate.
sorry, I've just been fucked over twice tonight, so I'm just really aware.
Thank you, Barry. At least I got on. Thank you.
God bless
for
you.
help.
What's that accent, mate? Are you American or Canadian?
I'm nobody. Yeah, I'm American.
Why did you say you're a nobody first? Why is that?
So what's the show? I'm new
What
here.
did-
I really don't know what the show is.
It's just life, mate. We talk about anything and everything from weed to our life experiences to being fathers to being in car accidents to whatever the fuck you want to talk about, mate.
I like to smoke, but tonight I was drinking a bunch. I had a lot to drink.
That's cool. That's
What's up,
cool.
Chris, Esperon.
Yeah,
I don't know how to
He's a
say
good
his last name.
yeah, that's him. Yeah, Chris. Yeah, I know who you're talking about. He's a good dude. Oh, did you come here through him?
I just looked. I was gonna say he's a mod, but everybody's a mod here.
I looked
Well,
at his
I'm
name.
like Hookster. Everybody gets
just
to
looked
mod
up.
until they fuck it. I reckon I'm going to run with what Hookster said. So I reckon that's a good way to do it. It's like I give you my
just
respect
looked
and my
up
trust.
when I saw his name, and I was like, oh, everybody.
But you give it a chance. Tough for people to run their channels, however they run their channels. I reckon, like, you know, if people.
Yo, you remind me of Rocky Horror Picture Show.
Who?
Who do
Me?
you think?
Who?
Not
Who?
you, obviously not you.
Who, man? Who, dude?
Hookster.
Come on, man. The one of the guy that. How old are you?
Oh, Frankenfurter. Frankenfurter.
I actually went.
Frankenfurter.
Hey, Mel. Yeah, I actually went to the Lyric Theatre in Brisbane and watched that when Craig McPherson was the fucking the dude before he had all that crap he went through with the women. That was a fucking cool show I watched actually. But who's Frankenfurter again? Is he one of the aliens? One of the sex aliens?
He's the cunt. He's the cunt in the fishnets. The dude in the fishnets.
I can't remember. I've never seen it before. Mel grew up watching it, and I'm watching it live. I'm watching it live for the first time, and fucking hell, bro.
Oh, that was just a bong. Does anybody drink here? Because I'm gonna finish this shot.
Yeah, Wild Bull Bar, mate. He'll fucking cheers you for sure. I'll even cheers you.
Fucking oath, mate. Cheers, brother.
Nice little. I don't know if
He's talking about it. Drink it, lad. Drink
I'm
it.
only on that. I'm only on that though, bro.
I don't know if you can see anything, but it's like right here in the top corner of the can. And I got this shot here of this. Here.
What is that? Is that beer or is that whiskey or what is in that can, mate?
UDL, isn't it?
This is malt liquor. It's like bum beer. It's really strong compared to what other people like. And then this, got this.
Fucking Everclear. Everclear. Do you do extracts with cannabis with that?
It's 95%. If you can see the little thing there. But anyway, here let's
that'll fuck you up.
Finish this crap off. This crap off is pretty disgusting. I'm gonna fucking want to vomit.
Well, vomit away, mate. Have a purge.
Oh, okay. So I'm just going back in the comments, lads, just so I'm just trying to miss anything if anyone asks a question or something.
Oh.
Yeah, I see. I can see what you mean. Yeah. Yeah, I can see how everyone's welcoming. I see what you mean. How's Gate? He has interesting one. Keep an eye on him. 95%. Holy fuck, rocket fuel.
Sorry, my eyes are watery. I can't really even see right now.
Ripper Billy, mate. Ripper Billy, mate.
It's all right, mate. It's all good, buddy.
Sorry.
You don't have to apologise to anyone, mate.
I didn't expect to choke it up.
Dude, don't say sorry unless you mean it. Fucking rock on, legend.
Oh, I mean it. Oh, I mean it, baby.
What time would it be there? It must be what? It's 10 o'clock here. So what's that? 8 o'clock in the morning over there?
Yeah, it is. How'd you know it's 8 o'clock in the morning?
I just know the time differences.
God damn,
we got a clock.
It could have been the other time.
No, I know it's usually 12 hours plus 2, roughly, from my army experience. I know all the time zones.
It could have been the other time.
I'll just go for Middle America, brother. That's all. I'll just go for roundabouts. But I know there's New York and LA like 3 or 4 hours apart. But I'm actually flying an American over. I'm flying an American over from Oklahoma in November, mate. My young fella's best mate over there. He's coming over to Australia for a month.
Yo, I love Australia. Yeah. Do you know Kick?
Who?
Kick.
Oh, KIK, that streaming, that platform thing.
No. Shut the fuck up. No. Come on, man.
Oi, cunt. Simmer down, lad. Simmer down.
He's all right. He's all right. He's all
Come
right.
on, man. Kick.
Kick. What the fuck is that? What,
No,
kick somebody? What do
who
you
the
mean?
fuck? Who cares?
K-I-C-K. K-I-C-K. Kick, man.
Okay,
Come on, the new Twitch. Don't tell me y'all don't know what kick is.
No, we're not.
I'm not
We're
talking
not.
about whatever
Yeah, I
Twenty.
know.
pedophile shit.
Yeah,
I'm
I mean,
not
it's
talking
not very
about that.
big because YouTube. Yeah, YouTube doesn't. They don't really show YouTube much about that on YouTube because it's its
No.
opposite. You know. ground.
I'm talking about like this thing that's the new Twitch.
Social media, yeah.
That's what I fucking
No,
said. I said that. I said kick.
It's exactly like Twitch. It's like Twitch. Hey,
What a
I don't
load
know
of
what,
shit.
I don't know what the other KIK whatever y'all are talking about. I don't know that. I've never known anything about that. But I'm talking
It's the
about
fucking same shit, right? The same
anyway.
shit.
What?
It's the same shit, right? It's a streaming. It's like TikTok and all the rest of those fucking things, right?
No, as far as I know, that KIK was like some pedophile shit.
What?
Oh, are you a pedophile? How do you know about it? Are you a pedo?
What?
How do you know about?
Hang on
Are
a
you
second.
a Sorry.
Hang on. Let's
you-
not fucking go down this road. Let's not go down this road.
All right.
All right.
Hey, did y'all
Yeah.
understand what he said?
He's asking you if
Yeah.
you're a pedophile, bro. Because you know
Yeah,
about the
He
fucking
said
streaming
pedophile,
service.
but like, what did he say? Like, no, I'm not
Are
a
you
fucking pedophile, you dumb
fucking deaf?
motherfucker. What do you want me to respond to that?
What are you loitering around kick for, cunt? Fuck off.
He's gone. He's gone. I don't want to fucking. That was going pear shaped. Oh shit's just got real. Hey Jordan, how are you?
Fucking weirdo.
He's just drunk, mate. He's just fucking drunk. But yeah, I'm not gonna. He's not gonna fucking start calling a shit when we said kick. So, sniped him. He's blocked already. Once he's kicked off, blocked for 24 hours on chat. Okay, sweet. Everyone's gonna after him.
Fucking what a wanker. What
Big
a
boy
fucking
coach.
cockhead. Hey, Boise. Dude, Boise's a good bouncer, mate. Blew him up, man. Fucking jeez.
Big boy Kush.
Seen everything
Hey, bud.
tonight, mate. I've seen it all, mate.
Mate.
What else? What's new?
I'm glad all you guys are here too. Fuck, man. If you weren't here at the start, because that kid, I thought, like Spud Lee, I thought he said, oh, it must be 420's son. That was my fault. He never said that. I just thought I heard that. I'm like, oh, it's just his boy on the camera. That's cool. And he gets up and he's like, ah! And he's all just started abusing me. Get him off. I was like, oh, fuck.
No, his name was Money 420, and I thought it was Monty 420. I'm on a
Right.
screen, mate. Fucking give me a break.
Bring him back, boys. Let's go at him.
Yeah,
Nah, we're not about doing that stuff.
No drama here.
That's like me. They like gorgeous little the enemies, like likes to keep them on that like his table, like a little trinket. I like to do it too. I like to shrink my enemies down to like just enough big enough to sit on my table, make little emojis, like little bobbleheads that you sit on my table to play with, torture with in a way.
But
just to see. No, don't let him go yet. Let's see
if he was pissed, mate, for sure. But because he's so, he's not in his right mind as it is. We would have fucking made a field out of him.
It wouldn't be right.
He just private chatted me. He just private chat me and said, he goes, okay, good night.
See you, mate. Big love.
It's not actually
brother.
good night. He's blind too, and it's 8 o'clock in the morning over there. That's what I was thinking. Fuck, this cunt's pissed early in the morning, bro.
That's fucking a furry there. Fucking furry.
But I suppose that it is Saturday though over there.
I'm talking
Smash the
about
like
you.
button,
You've got a
people.
furry behind you.
Oh, Mel. That's her new mask. Hey, baby.
Oh no, run.
She's not
run.
a fucking fairy, bro. No way. Don't even.
Alright.
I fuck. Yes, I'm not a furry. He's fucking into. Because she got a mask and it looked like that. I said, don't fucking get that. It looks like those fucking freaks they call furries or whatever. You know, they're not even.
Dude, you said furry, I said furry like one more time and it's definitely furry.
I'm not saying that.
That's a freaked out furry. That looked like a furry. It was going to fucking kill you. Fucking
Needs a knife.
yeah. That looks like a furry killer.
Yeah, no, it's cool. We've been buying different types of masks and doing them up, and then PMS Hobby says no furry. Oh no, not the furries. No, it's Friday morning. What day is it today? Saturday night? No, it's Saturday morning there. That dipshit just got a taste of the Aussie connection. How do I do the link again? Fuck. The link. Let me see here.
Fuck it, man.
What's that? Oh shit! No. What do I press again?
You'll say
Hey?
yes or invite. And then
There we go.
It will come up and it will say copy.
Yeah, thanks, Cooks. Yep. Got it. Thanks, mate. That was the part I was missing.
No worries.
And then go to comments. Post the parking comment. Shit. Well,
You won't
sorry,
see
guys.
that often.
There we go. Does that come up? There you go.
Yeah, that's up.
I just got a Jason
Now
for
we
his
can
mask with Bud the
people
match.
can actually, type it in if they wanted to. So if they wanted to get it and it was too far back, I could easily see it there on the screen. Type it in.
Yep.
You know?
Should I leave it up or it's good?
Nah.
Yeah, do what you want. It's your channel. Excuse me.
Here we
You
go.
can
Someone just
pin
popped
it.
up.
You can pin it. Chris say so.
All right, he's in.
Hey, Boise.
There you go, brother.
Big love, man.
Good.
I'm going to get a beer.
Good evening, Just Us. Good evening, Mr. Bull Bar. Good evening, Mr. Hookstagram.
G'day, mate. How you going, big boy Kush?
Living a big, bro. Always big around my ends, bro. If it's not big, it's not better.
Don't mind if I do, big boy. Don't mind if I do. Why
You're on
not,
the
eh?
Coopers there, son. You're on the
Yeah,
Coopers.
yeah. One for brekkie, one for fucking supper.
What are they called? Lady Bourbon.
Percenters. These are the 8%ers.
These are ladies, mate. I'm 155 kilos, mate. When I'm having a drink, I'm having a drink. I want to feel it. You know what I mean? I can't
I'll have one with you, Boise.
You can't get a garden, you just cut like the whole top off, like the trough. Fill the trough up and drink out of that.
I'll drink you under the table, but I won't take my top off.
So we just Wolf Creek that bloke. Not telling Mel to
What
do
did I
it.
walk into?
Nice, mate. Nice, Mr. Bullbar. Good, you.
G'day, Boise.
You got much rain up there, sir, up your way?
Oh, not today. It has the last few days, but
It's going to be
thanks for
very
asking.
sloppy. It's going to be sloppy the next couple of days. It's coming. We're getting pumped. It's been raining for the last 24 hours here, bro, all day in Melbourne and Bico, down south coast of Victoria.
True.
But nice,
Oh.
wet and sloppy.
Well, that's good for me because you'll be able to hang out at the bar, Boise.
Right, hey, I'm security at the bar. You know, I'm security there when it needs to be there, bro. I'm there. I'm there for a good time, and I'm there to be security, mate. You know
Security risk.
I've actually got my security license. I was going through my wallet, my old wallet and shit last week, and I've got my security license that I got fucking 5 years ago that runs out actually next year. Every 10 years, you get a security license runs out. So I'm actually I got 1 year left, and then because I got it back when I was 25, you know, because I've security at nightclubs before in the city and done a bit of standover work back.
Hang on a sec. I'll just be 2 minutes, guys. Just hold it for a thought, mate. I'll just be 2 minutes.
Hold the fort, no worries, sir. But no, security. If anybody wants to make easy money, and if they're big in stature and they want to make easy money, get your fucking security license and go stand on the door for 12 hours and get paid $60 an hour. If you want, to be honest, easy money.
Free money. Free money.
That's it, folks.
Yeah. I wouldn't fuck with you, Boise. Rupert Billy, mate.
I reckon I would. I'll give him a go.
I would. Yeah. Boise would fuck with me first.
What's that guy's problem?
I'm not worried, mate, Smart. I'm not worried about you, old boy. I'm worried about the Super Saiyan kicks that are coming from that lady, from South Australia. I'm worried about the fucking hurus. The double hurus.
Yeah, the god douche. The douche. The god douche. Oh, Hookie, mate. Hookie will back me. Fucking hell.
It's always the guy I'm with is starting shit anyway, the bouncers. Like, there's one guy, every bar, he always wants to give it like the bouncers an arm wrestle or something. And when he loses, he wants to go again. It's like, no, keep going. Like,
As soon as they lose the first time and they want to go again, they get fucked, lost the first time, fuck off. You're weak. Second time, they're gonna be fucking grabbing the table and fucking pinning it down. But I've done a few arm wrestles in my time, bro. Don't you worry. I've been there, done that. It's all good. That's easy money. If you want to talk about it, you want to do an arm wrestle. That's easy money to make. I went to the pub last night. I was playing snooker and pool last night down the pub. I played 15 games of pool, and I bet $150, and I walked out of the pub with $450 last night. That's by playing pool.
Fucking giddy up.
Bro, cunts were coming up and they're slapping 50s on the pool table at the pub. They're slapping 50s on, saying, yeah, I'll take you on big play, and I was just fucking cleaning up every game. $50 every game, 12 games, $450. Nice one. Easy money.
In the zone.
Easy in the zone. That's it. Everyone's got their own thing. So anyway, so how's
you had your iron, Boise. You had your iron, mate. Fucking use it.
Thanks, Jordan. I appreciate that, mate.
Good on you, Jordy.
Oh, cheers, mate. I'm not used to seeing that before. Like, really.
Rupert Billy.
Who's that? That's me.
Yeah, bro.
Someone double screen.
Yep.
Double echo.
Is that me?
No, just done.
Is it me, is it?
I think so, bro.
Oh.
He might have
Hang on.
double screen.
Yeah, mate. It's
Watching the old cunt will bump himself again, probably.
No, bro.
Fucking look out.
No, I'm not bumping, no.
testing.
Hey, Boise. Big love, Boise.
Oh, big love, bud. Oh, bro, it's the bull bar open tonight or what? Play the hell
Yeah,
session?
fuck yeah. Yeah, man, of course. Fucking oath, bro.
Well, yes, fucking, we've seen, I finally put a face to that fucking Miss Arkansas, man. Fucking, she's off her chops. Arkansas.
I love her. I love her. Yeah. She's great.
She's good value, bro. She's all right. The Americans, bro, they're a different fucking breed. All they need right now is Donald Trump, and they'll be a fucking one nation.
All they needs the 420 mob. All they needs the 420.
That's their good advice, bro. All us, man. Anybody that smokes weed, I don't give a fuck who you are. You must be the most angriest motherfucker. If you smoke weed and you're not friendly, get the fuck out of here. I don't want to know you. 95% of people that I've come across that smoke weed are so fucking chilled and so open and so vibrant and so happy and rainbows.
There's something serious, man. If
you're
anger's
angry
in their life,
and
they're using
there's
weed,
something wrong with you.
there's something serious going on. It's either not
Period.
weed or something very need
You know what I
help.
mean?
If cannabis can't fix it, then it's something else that you need.
Right.
You need to go away from cannabis. I don't know.
Fucking, you know me, bro. I work fucking. I'll run my own business, doing handyman work and lawn mowings and shit. I work during the week, and on the weekend I love having a drink and I love having a smoke. But that's where it stops with me. And mushrooms, that's it. I've done all that, bro. I realised that anything that grows out of the ground is fucking grouse. Mushrooms, probably not alcohol because that's man-made, but that's just everyone's got their own demons. But I smoke a lot of weed. I drink piss on the weekend, and I don't drink. I work Monday to Friday, but I'll drink Friday, Saturday, Sunday like I've drank Monday to Friday. You know what I mean? But I'll get back up and do work and do the right thing and shit. But everybody, if you're not happy and you've got something going on, there's a lot of in that post you done the other day, Hookie, about the mental health of the men and the boys at the moment. There's a lot of men out there, bro, that are struggling. I see men every day, bro, that are struggling hard, and it's really hard for us as a male, as a human, to talk and open up those boundaries and talk about shit because there's look, oh, what the fuck is that you? Flickering. My mate, hang on.
Tripping, man. How's it all good? You're tripping.
Nah, bro.
Keep talking,
you should see this on my end, bro. I'm gonna bounce out and bounce back in. Hang on.
All right. No worries. He was just on a good topic right there, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Every quarter or so, I like to talk about mental health myself. You know, living
100.
with. You see, well, I try to give some kind of advice, and whenever it comes up, and I suppose now would be a good time to mention how when you live and you're young with mental illness, that you do learn to live with it, and it's not something that sometimes you are who you are. And that can cause anguish, but you learn to live with and accept and grow to who you really are and accept that you're an amazing person. And that even to get to that point, we go through, changes and confusion through life. Why do you feel this way? And for me, for example, there was a point where I actually blamed cannabis for a lot of my issues that I could deal with other ways. And I found, quitting cannabis was not the way because that was just, a blaming cannabis. I would have still had the issues. But actually, cannabis for me was the problem was that I didn't have enough, and I had to pay for it. So ultimately, this experience on YouTube, getting even to this very conversation, was sort of setting free kind of a moment. I don't know where I was going with this, but.
No, well, I was talking to Matt about this today. Young guys that find themselves deep in a hole, whether it be anxiety or depression, or they, or it's some sort of trauma they've gone through in the late teens, early, and they don't feel like they have a good mate. They, when they talk to a mate, they're sort of like, I don't want to hear your problems. Sometimes, they need that extra bit to grab the fucking pits and pull themselves up out of it. Something like, having a child, or finding the love of your life, something that's more about you, because you find that when you're down in those holes, sometimes it's really, really fucking hard to do it for yourself. It's easy to abuse yourself. Drugs, alcohol, fucking, homeless, more drugs and alcohol to deal with the homelessness, until one day you click, oh, fuck, I've got a daughter at home. Maybe she needs me, and you start thinking differently, and then you put your hand up and you start pulling yourself out of that pit because it's not about you anymore. It's about, fuck, I need to give her the life that I never had. I've got to, and take that focus away from yourself, and that gives you that first bit of motivation just to put your hand up and fucking give a good yank out of that pit, But you've got to find that, because I found with young, especially soldiers that come back, I dealt with it like that, Hooks, and they're in these holes, mate, and they just abuse themselves now because they've had their mates to their left and right. It's been easy because I'm just doing it for them, but now they've left the army. They're struggling to move into civilian street. Maybe they're on the building site and it's just not clicking with them. So then they straight out. Look, I've got a guy that was one of my recruits went East Timor outside of Gympie, homeless. He's one of my soldiers. I was wanting to do an interview with him, but he's so fucking cooked. I couldn't even talk to him. He was so fucked up.
Maybe that's why you need to do it. Maybe they're the things, the ultimate things in life are moments like that where you have to sort of get into a position and be like, you know what, I've really got to expose this because you can't even bear to look at it. The fact that you can bear to look at it, let alone interview it and share that story, And that's a sad reality because
Mm.
it seems to me the only thing they ever care about and protect in any circumstance is the women and children, and the men are left to rot and fester, and ultimately die sooner rather than later.
Well, you hear it all through history. It's always women and children first. You know what I mean? It's been that way forever. You know what I mean?
But
It's
then
like built in our psyche.
There's no second. The thing is, with that being said, that means that, and it doesn't mean, but there really isn't a second. They don't come back to help the blokes. We'll just have to walk along and we're expected to, which is fine. We can do that. Really is.
Right.
We can do that. But there's some people,
Right.
we need to make sure that we need to not leave anyone behind.
100. Chris Esperon, mate. Thanks for popping into the chat, Chris. Have a good night, brother. I'll catch you around tomorrow or something, man. I appreciate you. Oh, this looks like some nice dry bush. Got to go. Good night, Just Us. Oh, here we go, mate. Good night, Just Us. Hook, Spud, Banana, Milkman, Straight, mate, boy. I see Chick, Chris Esperon, Jordan. That's awesome, Matt. Have a good night, brother.
And I might cruise too in a minute, folks. Looking good. Big boy.
Nice
He's
one,
still on the home
boysy.
Yeah, I got him
Are you still on
I got him in a plastic bag, curing up, Ollie. Squash him right down, push him right down, and it's tying up like that. And then I'll trim him and then I'll put him in jars as I go, as per order. You know what I mean?
Yeehaw.
There's your auto's going, bud. There's your auto's gone up. Tropical Capricorn, sir.
They're huge. Fucking massive.
Right. I'm planning my regs a week after your autos, and your autos already triple the size of my regs down here in the winter grow. Mine about this big, yours are fucking this big.
Oh no, dude, that's the camera. They're fucking that big, man. They're fucking massive.
Man, I've got fucking 5 seedling females that are struggling just to fucking get the warmth.
You can't do that down here, big boy. You can't do that down here.
Bro, our temperature tomorrow in Melbourne is a top of 12 degrees, bro, all day. 12 degrees all day for the next week.
Our minimum's 17. Our minimum's 17.
I'd love a 17-degree day with sun and that. I'll be pumping the fucking ceilings on, putting the pots up on the roof.
Look how useless I am, mate. Look, can you see? I've got a fire going inside, mate.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
And it's fucking like 19 degrees here. I'm useless.
You gotta get yourself a nice warm koala.
Put a shirt on, cunt.
Yeah, I can't. It's fucking boiling in here.
Yeah.
But that's why I like it.
You notice that you got a shirt on. Everyone's talking about the temperature, and you're just like, "Oh fuck, it's hot," and you can't take any more skin off, can you? You can't do nothing. All you can do is take your hat off.
It doesn't cost.
Leave your hat on,
brother. It doesn't cost me nothing. It doesn't cost me nothing to burn hardwood. And if it gets too hot, I just start opening windows and doors and shit.
Are you up fucking Queensland way, New South Wales, Sydney way, or where you up there, sir?
Mate, I'm up Fraser Coast, mate. I'm about 60 k's north of Gympie. Yeah, up on the Fraser Coast.
Good to
Where's
see you.
Gympie? Where's Gympie? New South Wales, Queensland.
Later, Hook.
Nice to see you.
Good
to see everybody.
Big love, Hookie.
Thanks, Hook.
Big love, Hook.
Everybody jumped up. Don't forget to smash the thumbs up if you haven't already, or subscribe to this awesome channel. It's good to see you.
Thanks, Hookstar. I appreciate you coming in, bro. Yeah. Yep.
Keep doing what you're doing. Keep doing what you're doing, mate. We love you.
And we'll see. It's what day is it tomorrow? Sunday.
It is, brother.
Sunday sesh.
Who sleeps in? Do you guys sleep in on a Sunday?
Mate, the bar is about to open, mate. I'm
Still awake. Yeah, man. After this, we'll hit the bar.
See what happens. Hey, Hook. Hook, bro, big love. We want to give you a shout out. Keep doing what you're doing, sir. We love you. We love you. Hook, you're the
Cheers,
cookie.
mate.
You're the
No
best
worries.
man. Boss man. Keep doing what you're doing. Spread the love. Do your
Yeah.
positivity. But most of all, focus on yourself. You and your family come first. All these YouTube
Yeah.
streets, we've got it sorted, brother. You don't. We've got it
No
sorted,
worries.
right?
Too easy, mate. Good form. Thanks, fellas.
Good night, brother. Sweet dreams. Hug
Big
the
love,
family.
Hookie.
Good night.
Big
What a
love,
legend.
Captain.
What a legend.
You're
Awesome.
the legend.
That's it.
Hey, if it wasn't the fucking Hook, bro, none of us heads would be here right now. I guarantee you.
True. True.
He started 5 odd year ago, bro. Just like you know, he's the first original. He made the first Aussie 420 community channel, man, 5 years ago, and then PTP and Monty come around, and then I sort of floated around sort of a bit later around. But man, I've been here since day one, and I've seen so many heads come through, bro, and a few lurkers, few trolls, few everyone and that. But the real ones have fucking stuck around, man. And there's not many real ones you can call us real, to be honest. But the people that jump up on the panel every now consistently are the real ones, you know what I mean? The people in the chat and that, they're just lurkers and shit, and they do their thing. But everyone's got their presence known, mate. So
Yeah,
and that's what you got to
boysy.
do. If you're all about
Yeah.
the people in the community, you've got to make your presence known, mate. You've got to be a leader, because there's kids out there that need leading, mate. And there's boys out there that look up to fucking the older heads and want to sort of follow in our path, so to speak, you know what I mean? And be respectful and that, because the world's fucked, man, at the moment. It's really dire. It's really dire, bro. The world's really dire. And we are so lucky in Australia. I'm so lucky to live here, man. The way the rest of the world is. Could you imagine living in America right now? Can you imagine living in America right now in the streets, bro?
Some parts.
No,
No.
No, bro. I couldn't imagine living anywhere but Australia, bro. I wouldn't want to go anywhere, to be honest. Every time I come back to Oz, I'm in a good place, man, and I'm in a great spot. So,
Who are we?
Hey, Jacko.
Hey, welcome, Jack.
Hey, Chris.
Good to see you, mate. How you going, buddy?
Oh,
How's
mate,
Ballina, mate?
G'day, Jacko.
mate, she was a long trip, but we made it.
Yep. I see you,
Woodsy's
Chain Matt.
still
I
in the
appreciate
show?
you, buddy. Yeah, Woodsy's still around. Chain
No,
Matt, I'll
he
catch
said
him
if
the tin. He's left.
Woodsy said if I get up, he'll get up. So he want to come up here too.
Hey, Woodsy, come on. Come on, Woodsy.
Woodsy.
He just called it, brother.
I must go on the bar to get another beer, bro.
I'll even show the message.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, mate. There we go. Look, he's still there. Woodsy's in the chat. Yeah, come on, Woodsy. Come on up, brother. Anyone, Chain, anybody. Banana. Oh, no, Banana's off. Sorry, mate. Banana's got to go to the markets, bro. All the best. I hope you'll fucking make a killing tomorrow, bro. Have a good night's sleep, mate, and fucking kill it at the markets tomorrow, Banana. Farmer!
See on the next bud. I'm going from the 8% bearded ladies to the 8.2 hard ciders, lad.
Oh, he's moving up.
Oh, Boise.
I didn't even know you could get fucking drinks that strong. 8.2%.
In the can, lad. 8%.
That's gonna knock ya.
That'll
How many of
fucking
those? How many of those you drink, big boys?
I've already had fucking six 8% bearded ladies. Now I've got a 6-pack of these.
Right now.
I can't eat. When I'm going to the shop and the boys want to catch up.
Oh, right.
I'll give you a prime example, right? The boys wanted to catch up on the weekend. Hey mate, how are you? Chris, come to the pub on Friday. Going for a couple of beers. If I'm coming to the pub, I'm not having one beer. I'm having 15 pints every time. Every time I'm having 15 pints, and then after the pub, I'm going to the bottle shop to buy a 6-pack of these. If you're gonna drink,
Go up in the chat, Woodsy. It's there. I just found it, brother.
I'm doing it now. I'm trying to find it now. I'll redo it.
Cheers,
Sorry,
Boise.
I can understand Spud because he's an older fella, and that's what happens when you get older. When you send yourself, I'm 35, mate. I'm in the prime of my life. I'm ready to take on. I'm ready to sit on the front line of Australia and go to World War III, mate. I'm ready to go. I'm telling you right now. I'll tell you right now, just us, mate. God bless my mother passed away when I was 17 and my dad died when I was 18. So I've got no mother, no brother, no sisters, no mother, no father. I've got no siblings, no mother, nothing. So if I've got to call up tomorrow to say, would you fight on the front line for Australia? I'd fucking be there with bells on, brother. I'd be there with my fucking shirt off and I'd be ready to take on every cunt that wants to take over Australia, bro. I want to protect my homeland, right? I'm half Australian, half Polish. My dad is Zromski. He's Polish, and my family's in Poland. I've been speaking to cousins. I spoke to my cousin 2 weeks ago, who's over in Poland, and he said to me that over in Poland right now, that Poland and the neighbouring countries and all around there had never been so tense in their whole life they've been living, bro. They're ready to. Poland are ready to. It's about to. All it's going to take is one mad motherfucker to press that button or send that nuke over, bro, and we're all going to war, bro. I'm telling you. And if Trump comes president, I'm sorry to say, we're all going to war. And if you're able, and if you've got 10 fingers and 10 fucking toes and can run and that, you're going to fight for your country in the next 10 years. If you're under the age of 30. And if you're 35 to 65, you're probably going to be sitting there on computers, mate, dropping the bombs. Doing it. Man, it's a real dire time, and I've got no kids. I've got no missus. I've got no mother, no father, no brother, no sister. But I've got a big extended family. Like I've got cousins and aunties and uncles, and I've got lots of cousins and family. But I've physically got no family. My family's here, bro. This is my family here. Like this is, we've got our own little clique and shit. But but I'm telling you, if I got caught up tomorrow, just us. And got told to go fight for our country, you bet my ass I'd be there for us, man. And I want to take it on, and I want to learn from the best. And
I reckon most Aussies should have that fucking sense of drive and love. I reckon most of them would, bruv. I
fucking hope so.
I think so.
And I'm pretty sure we would, man. Like most of us, like anybody that's under the age of 30, 35. Like Gen X, man, they're all about it. But this new generation, this new Gen Y on the computer, they wouldn't have a fucking clue, bro. Like, man, bro, I started my business doing a handyman business, doing landscaping and mowing lawns and shit. And I had last summer, I had fucking jobs coming out my ass, and I tried to get. I hired this young kid that fucking wanted a job. He was an 18-year-old and that. He couldn't even push a mower, bro. He couldn't even push a mower. He had his arms were about that thick. I could put my whole hand around his fucking bicep, mate. And I'm not saying that, the kids, the generation before me, and God bless the Gen X, they've just got no interest in working hard. Why do you think Australia are getting a lot of skilled migrants in? Asians, Indians, anybody that wants to work hard for half the price because they work hard and they do the thing. Us Aussies don't want to work hard, mate. We're all computerized. We're all on the computer. Some kids fucking make 6-figure sums by working on the computer and the internet all day. So why would you want to go dig a shovel or make a fire or dig a hut or make a cabin or live in the real time? It's not like that. So I don't know.
Yeah, but everybody's like that until they're not. Until they have to be. You know what I mean? Like, I always think that too, mate. I think these young fellas now, but then I see my young fella. He's 21, bro, but like he's training to join the army, and he's fucking, he's like up every morning reading his Bible, and he's a full Christian. And I think, well, fuck. And I look at his mates, and I think maybe these cunts have got it. You know what I mean? Maybe because I think like you too, Big. I thought, fuck, these young fellas, they're worried about, their flag being colonialism. They're not proud to be white, and they're fucking worried about this woke stuff, and fucking, they clap men playing women's sports, and I was like, maybe we're lost here. But then when you talk to these young fellas, I think they're the same as us at heart, mate. They have to be. They're fucking sons and daughters of Anzacs. Yeah. I reckon it's in them. It's in them. They've just got to get it knocked into them, though. That's all. I reckon if the Chinese started rolling up on our beaches big, I reckon, mate, a couple of us, like you said, you'd be there at the front. I'd be there, all these lads would be there, and then they would follow suit, mate, and they would find, and they'd find patriotism and passion for their country through that, brother. I fucking believe that, truly. Hey, Woodsy,
G'day.
I just want to say g'day to Woodsy. Woodsy, thanks for coming up, brother. You're awesome, man. He's been supporting me since fucking day one. I appreciate you, Woodsy.
G'day, Woodsy. Hey, Jack.
I'm telling you, I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you right now, bro. It does not. All I need and all we need is 5 bad motherfuckers that will take over a city, bro. I don't need 150 army, bro. You give me 5 bad motherfuckers and we're gonna take over the whole town. I don't give a fuck who.
No, you need more than that, brother. You need more than that.
But that's how you got to think in a way, like. That's how you got to think, bro. Like,
I understand that, Big, but you got to understand too. Instead of thinking these 5, you got to the guys that you're thinking are going to stay at home and are too scared to come and fight. You got to inspire those lads instead of thinking these 5 bad motherfuckers. I'm going to walk in there with 200 motherfuckers that are all born in Australia. They all rep the Australian flag, and they're going to fucking fight just as hard as you are. They just need to be inspired. That's all, bro. You're inspired already. You just need to pass that off. It's in them, bro. I'm telling you, it's in them.
As I said, you know what I mean? Like, you fuck around with a man that's got nothing to lose, man. I've got nothing to lose, bro. Like, fuck around with a man that's got nothing to lose, and you're gonna find out straight up. You know what I mean? If you take away a man's best possession in life, take away his mother from a young age, when you find her OD with a fucking heroin needle hanging out of her arm when you're 16. Mate, there's not much more you can take away from a man. So you want to take something away a man's rights and away a man to live, mate. I'm gonna eat your fucking blood. I'm gonna eat your meat off your bones and spit it out in front of you. To be honest, and that's how everybody's gonna wake up every day and take on life, mate. Not for war, not for fucking anything. You want to wake up every day and fucking fight to live, because whenever this world ends, like, all I know is that whenever this world ends and it does go to shit, I want to be fucking gone, because if I'm not gone, then I'm gonna be wish I'd be gone. To be honest, because I'm fucking, bro. I've got so much. I'm bottled up, bro. Like I've got a lot of fucking anger from a lot of childhood trauma and a lot of shit.
Bro. No, honestly, Big, have you? No, Big. Have you honestly fucking gone and like seen a psych or a psychologist just to talk to him to get some thinking strategies and stuff through, bro? Just wondering.
No, my thinking strategy. I'm pretty cool, calm, collected, but I went to a psychiatrist when I was 17, and the last time I seen one of them was when I was 17. I got told by the head psychiatrist that said to me that for somebody that's been through what you've been through, you don't deserve to be alive, and that's what a psychiatrist said to me.
Well, that's a fucking wrong person to see straight away, mate. That person isn't worth the fucking paper it's written on. Mate, it took me seven fucking psychiatrists, mate, before I found the guy that I thought, you just can't give up, because when you get it right, mate, you can change the way you wake up in the morning, brother. You don't have to wake up with that anger and that fire.
I'll wake up happy, brother. I'll wake up happy. I'm fine. I'm fucking fine.
No, I'm not saying that you don't. I'm just saying that fire, that fucking fire in your belly that gets you out of bed in the morning, man. You might be able to direct that energy another way. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, bro. I'm just going to go back about 15 years right now and give you two things that what happened to me and has made me why I've got that fire, right? I got from the age of...
I don't want to go too dark, though.
From the age of fucking 4 till I was about 12, bro, I got brought up in a domestic violence home, bro. Like, I'd go to... I come home from school when I was 7. I used to walk to school, bro. I come home from school and my mum opened the door and she was naked and she had blood dripping all down her body and she was naked.
That's not good, mate.
The old man punched her up and used to throw around, and a lot of domestic violence back in the 80s and 90s. There were a lot of drugs and alcohol and heroin and speed and living the dream and living down the coast. And anyway, that's the first thing. But then it changed because I'm going to say one word, and if you don't know what this word means, then I'll have to explain it more. But I'm a survivor. I'm a survivor. Yeah. I got touched up by my own blood, and
Big
their
love,
shit made me
Boise.
hurt me
Yeah,
up and
bro.
touched me up when I was a fucking boy. Yeah. So that's why I've got fire, and that's why who I am, and that's why I don't give a fuck. I've got no fucks because my dignity was stolen by my father. Yeah. So that's why I'm like I am. But I tried to preach, and that's why I've got my cert for a
Hey, mate. Hey, big. That takes strength to say that, mate. That takes strength to say that.
Yeah,
Okay.
brother.
I appreciate that, mate. That's hard. That's hard to say out loud. Boy, it's hard to say out loud. I appreciate that. That's hard.
But I respect, man. I see you two gentlemen like my father figures that I never had, mate. You know what I mean? So I don't. And my dad, and God bless my dad. Yeah, he died at 51, lymphoma cancer, dying by himself, not even knowing he had a son. You know, so it's good karma got him at the end of the day. He died by himself in a chair with cancer and died like a withered away person. It's pretty sad that I never got to experience what it was like to have a real father and kick the footy and do this and that. Like after, my family, my mum got a lifetime restraining order on my dad, bro. My dad can come 1,000 feet within me already go to jail. And then, you know, every week when I was young, I used to come around and do the stalking, and he'd come around every night at 2, 3 a.m. and put beer bottles around the front door and knock on the window and run off and call pizzas flat out. A lot of real cook shit, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure, mate.
Bro. I'm surviving. I'm here, bro. I'm fucking here, and I'm taking on the world, and I'm working for myself, and I'm doing the right thing, and I'm trying to keep it sane. I'm just trying to spread the love, and that there's a lot of underprivileged kids out there that have got a lot of problems, and that's why when I finish working for myself on my fucking knees and back as fuck for 20 years and working hard, I'm gonna do my youth cert I've got my cert for a youth worker. I want to be a youth worker and be a big buddy and take out teenagers and take them out bowling and take them out to the cinemas. Because when I was younger,
that's mad, mate. That's fucking awesome, brother. That's a mad thing.
That's what I had just us when I was 12, 13, 14. Mum hit up the system, and you know, single mother. There'd be programs for single mother with boys and tour guides and that would take me out. I'll get this guy to come out and take me out bowling once a week and take me to the movies and go play pool and go fucking. I remember go kite surfing. It was mad. Every fucking teenage boy needs a father figure in their life, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
mate, a good male role model in a young man's life, even a young lady's life, is of the utmost. It's of the utmost. It's important.
You know what I mean? 100%. And that's why. But man, I struggled all through my 20s and learning, and I've got mad ADHD, and like I was on dexamphetamine when I was told, bro. Like I was taking two Dexies in the morning, 2 at lunch, and 2 after school. And then by the age I was fucking 14, 15, my mum was on the Dexies, and she was on to the hospital and taking the script and fucking book and all the speedies with her friends and that. And I was going to school without all my tablets and going and being the class clown and being a fuckhead. And you know, I've been there, done that. I've done it all, man. And yeah, bro. You know, first thing in the morning, I'm waking up in the morning, bro, doing my lunch and shit and making my shit. 8:30 in the morning, mum's like, "Oh, make sure you save me 2 of those Dexies after school, and I'll give you $20 so you can get a stick, so you can get a gram." Yeah, fuck I have me 2 full Dexies a day, and I'd pocket the other 2, and I'd go home and I'd give her the 2, and she'd get me a gram of cook when I was 15, and she'd go in the room and boil up the kettle, get a fucking couple of spoons out, and hot in the water, and close the door, and I'm sitting there 15, 14, chuffing on chuff, and living the dream. And then I went to the doctors when I was 17, and mum's like, just letting you know, my psychiatrist Nathan's has been experiencing with marijuana, and the first couple of times I started smoking chuff, I'd come home and I'd be fucking smoking, I'd be talking to people. When I was on the Dexies, bro, because I was getting fed hospital grade methamphetamine from my teenage years, yeah.
Hang on, big mate. Big, just hang on. What the fuck's a Dexy, mate? I'm not familiar with this. What a Dexy is. What's that?
ADD medication.
Dexies is short for dexamphetamine. Dexamphetamine is the name for dexylmethylamphetamine, which is dexamphetamine or Ritalin tablets, if you have them, it's pretty much hospital grade methamphetamine. So for someone who's got ADHD and borderline autism, they gave dexamphetamine to calm them down. So in other words, if I smoked about a point of ice right now, or smoked had about half a gram of speed, I wouldn't be talking. Put it that way, yeah.
Yeah, you don't want to be doing that shit, bro.
It calms me down. But, I mean, I've smoked a lot of ice and smoked a lot of speed, and I've done it all. But when I was the person in the background with all the boys when they're all tweaking out, I'm sitting there drawing, peeking for 12 hours, drawing and writing, and on the computer, and not talking to no one for 12 hours. I won't even speak. You give me a point of shard, I'm not going to talk to you. I'm going to sit there, not even speak. To be honest, but that's because of the endorphins, ADHD. Look it up, man. It's a big thing. But so yeah, I was getting hospital grade meth when I was young. And back in the 90s and the early 2000s, when Dexies and that come out to old heads and that, bro, it was I had 5 oxys in my hand one day when I was 15, 2 40 milligrams oxys, and I had 10 dexamphetamine in my hand. And I walked up to this cunt and I said, "Which one do you want?" He goes, "I'll give you $100 for the Dexies. I don't want the oxys." And he gave me $100, and I was selling Dexies at 15, bro, to junkies, because if you put a Dexy in a spoon and melts it up, bro, you're gone. It's like you've had half a point of speed. You're up all night, you know. So I got brought up with all that abuse and drugs and discriminate. It's been bad, but it is what it is, mate. I'm fucking here, so I'm not talking about me. It is what it is. But I thought I'd share that with you, and that's why.
Thanks for sharing.
You know, and that's why I.
No, that's fine. That's fine, bro. That's fine. Yeah, fucking hell. I'm not questioning that, mate. I'll never question that, brother. Never.
But yeah, I'm not. This is all good. You just asked why I got that fire, and that's probably an honest answer I can give you. So.
Mate, it makes perfect sense, and I appreciate you sharing, and that takes pure strength, man, and that's a role model for young men out there that are struggling right now, brother. You know, you just gave them inspiration to maybe talk up, so that's good, man.
And I could almost 90%, 94% guaranteed that I'm not the only one in the community that it's happened to, bro, being a survivor. Yeah, so there's a lot of us getting around, and the real ones. The real gangsters don't talk unless they need to talk and make other people feel like they need to talk. You know what I mean? Like, it's not just me. There's a few of us getting around. Just be wary of that. And we're all sensitive and we're all get triggered real easy. That's what it is. Some people get triggered by certain things. Some people take it on the chin for a week and then they just fucking snap. So you don't want to fucking... We've all got to tread lightly and be respectful, just like this whole, if you're born a girl and you want to be a boy when you're 15, we've all got to respect that now. We can't say things. We can't say certain things to women. We can't. You know how many women have died at the hands of a man in Australia in the last 6 months, bro? From the
bro, it's like 2 a week or 3 a week or something. It's fucking disgusting.
Who the fuck in their right mind? Bro, someone that's come from seeing their mum punched up as a young tacker, bro, and having my mother hold me when I'm a fucking 7-year-old, hugging me while she's bleeding from the face, looking like Mother Mary, saying, "Son, make sure you never, ever, ever hurt a woman, and you make sure you love them and respect them," and that's stuck in my mind forever. And after that, man, I respect women that much that I try to stay away from them, to be honest. That's why I'm single. I can't. I respect women that much, like every man should do. That, and you should do everything for that woman. If she does for you, you've got to give it back to her. You know, I'm just saying, from someone that's never seen the respect that a man should give a woman. I've had girlfriends, and I've done all that shit, but I'm scared of.
Boise, Brother Boise. When you're a kid,
you
Brother
can
Boise.
see on the comment there. Yep.
Brother Boise.
Speak up, Spud.
All right, I'll try to. Brother Boise, I know what you're saying. You will never forget the screams of the domestic violence when you're a kid. So fucking be careful around your children, eh? I'm 51. I can still hear it. It sucks. Fucking hell. Take me
Right,
off.
man. Let's change the subject. Just make it a bit lighter. But mate, I appreciate you saying that. I've got a daughter, I've got a wife, I've got a sister, and a mother, mate. If I see anyone, even a man in the street, looking aggressive towards women, fucking get the fuck out of here, cunt. Right? But you should, if you respect women, mate, you deserve to have a good woman, mate. You deserve to have a good woman that loves you, big.
Yeah.
All right, so you should because you respect them. You're no threat to women, mate. You're a protector. You deserve a good woman's love, mate.
Bro, I've been told that by girls, and I'm just a big bear, and I know that and shit, bro. But man, I'm told like, and then after my mum and she's grown up, like, you know what I mean? Like if you like anybody, it's just the way. It's just code, mate. Like if, you know, if
yeah, I just want to say.
Yeah, bro, you go.
No, I'm just going to say, Woodsy just said here, bro, he's like, a lot of ADA patrons self-medicate with ice. It brings them back to what we call normal. Exactly what you were saying, bro.
Yeah.
And Catherine just said that we love you, bro.
Yeah, bro. Cheers. Oh, yeah, bro. That was
Yeah,
I'm
boys.
my whole 20s. After mum died when I was 19, bro. I'll tell you right now, mum left me 175 grand when I was 21, and it was gone while I was 24. I spent 120 grand on drugs, alcohol, being young, and I can tell you right now, my whole 20s, I can't remember. Put it that way. I set myself sideways, but it is what it is, mate. And at the end of the day, we're all got our own stories, and I'm happy to share mine with some true fucking good male figures that are fucking sparring.
Yeah, boys.
Bro, man, if I could just hug his up, man, I might be a big cunt and I'm not a scary cunt, but a mouthy cunt, whatever, bro. But I'm just a cunt that misses his mum and dad, bro. You know, and need that figure and need that guidance. But I'm a self-made man. I'm a one-man army, and I'm ready to take on whatever this world throws at me. And whenever it comes, You know,
mate. At our hearts, bro. Even the fucking toughest of men have that little boy in them, bro. We all do, mate. We all do, man. And anyone that says they don't is fucking, full of shit and haven't come to truth with themselves. And I think that's when you recognise that and you understand your potential, like you said, you understand your potential and your drive, what you have inside you to defend what you love. You're right. Fuck, I thought you fell over then. Fuck. The fact that I just think it's good that you're talking about it. I appreciate you, mate. And fucking let's get some laughs going. Now let's change it up. Tell me.
The track is after it, and we're all saying, but mate, at the end of the day, bro, like, I don't bet much. And as you said, on the topic of do you speak to a psychiatrist? My psychiatrist, I'm at the bull bar on the psychiatrist session, bro. I'm here doing my thing, and after 6 hours of talking to you cunts, I've been to the psychiatrist. Don't you worry about that.
Yeehaw!
Mate, I've been speaking to my psychiatrist. Mate, I've been speaking to my psychiatrist once a month since 2014, brother. But it took me 7.
I can guarantee you right now, I would not go to any paid doctor. I'll get more laughs and more enjoyable talking to you boys and Hooky and everybody in the chat than I'll get from any fucking doctor. So put it that way, right? So I'm not going to a doctor. I need a doctor. I need a doctor when I'm working.
No, I'm not saying a doctor. I'm saying a professional mental health expert, bro. Someone that can just make those thought patterns change just a little. That's all, brother. Because some people that need that.
Don't you worry. I am professional mental health. I am what they call professional mental health. I am on the billboard. You want professional mental health? Send them cushion away.
Big love, boys.
Chuck a song on, Spud. We need the bull bar on. Chuck a song on, mate.
Yeah, I'll go on shortly, boys.
Yeah, I need to shut up. But no, wait.
You're right, brother. You're right, mate.
I appreciate that. But if we, how many people in the chat?
100. There's 100 here.
About 20, between 35 and 23, it bounces up and down. It says here, I'm on the piss, Woodsy.
I just pretty much shared my life with 35 cunts. So if you're going to respect me, you're going to give me and do the right thing. Don't.
No one. If anyone talks shit, bro, they'll be gone. No one, everyone's going to respect that, mate. How can they not, mate? You just showed strength.
That's what I'm saying. I'm just going to be fucking. I'm just being honest, mate. Like,
you're a legend, Boise. You're a strong man. You're a strong man. God bless you.
Yeah, mate.
Thank
so,
you,
Big,
Boise.
tell me last night, mate, when you were playing snooker at the fucking pub. What? Tell me something funny that happened around that day. You did how many games did you play? 15 fucking games over 15 points?
I played 12 games of pool. I played 6 games of snooker and 6 games of pub rules pool. And we'll bet $50 on every game of pool. And I won. I won 7 games. I won 3 games of the snooker, and I won 5 games of the pub rules. And I betted $150, and I walked out of there with $395 or something.
Giddy up. That's a good night there, right there.
If you're gonna play a game of pool, you're not just gonna put $3 in the machine. You're gonna start at 50 on the side, mate. You want to play a game of pool? Go and play a game of pool, mate, you know? You gotta do it properly. You know, so
hey, big. Have you ever tell me, big? Tell me, have you ever played 2-up on Anzac Day? Have you ever played 2-up?
I can probably tell you right now, I've never played 2-up on Anzac Day, but I've played 2-up, and I would love to play 2-up on Anzac Day. In that big ring up, is it up in Queensland? That big old school ring and that?
No, usually they have it. Usually on Anzac Day, it's legal. It's legal in all the RSLs and sports clubs usually to run a 2-up ring. Yeah, I usually go to the RSL, bro. It's the fucking best time. I reckon you'd love it there, mate. You'd love it. Yeah, I reckon you'd love it ringside.
I know there's definitely a few 50s floating around when they do the 2-up, bro. You can make some good money on doing the 2-up. It's easy money, that.
Last Anzac Day, bro. Last Anzac Day, I was just throwing 50s down. 50 head. And I didn't even know what was happening. And by the time the afternoon came, I had like $800, $900 on my skyrocket, bro. And I was like, but it's just about it's just the joy of fucking being an Aussie, mate. And the skipper, the spinner, spin it up, heads, and we all yell, mate. Fuck, it's a good time, brother. It's a real good time. You've got to go. It's a good time, man.
Oh yeah,
there was one story actually. One old fella, Stewie, that goes down to the pub, go down. He works flat out. He's a welder, fucking works 60 hours a week. And I remember going up to the bar to buy a schooner, and I see Stewie over in the corner. He put a bet on. He put a $50 bet on the horses, and it come in. And he won $1,200 straight up. $1,200 for a $50 bet. And then I just seen him take that $1,200 off the bar, and then I seen him on the side of the machine just throwing in hundreds, bro. Just throwing in hundreds after hundreds. And I was thinking, fuck, if I was I'd just go with my own cut. And he just put the whole thing back in the machines and lost nothing and walked home with his head down. That's a bad idea. I'm so glad I'm not a fucking gambler, bro, because that's crazy. If anybody in their right mind puts a $50 bet on and wins $1,200, yeah, that's a rush. That's mad. Oh, let's go win some more and put the whole $1,200 in the pokies and lose it all and go home with nothing. What the fuck? That's a drug in itself, gambling too, bro, to be honest. Gambling and women and girls and all that shit.
Gambling's a really hard one because it's legal, mate. You know what I mean? It's a legal tender to go in there and justify, I'm not doing anything wrong. I'm just having a beer or I put my fucking poke, but that's, each their own. As long as you're not fucking spending your mortgage and putting, and putting your kids on the street. I mean, we've all got vices, right?
Yeah.
But I've seen my dad punch too. I seen my dad punch 250 grand through the pokies, the Crown Casino in 6 months, man. It was horrible. But yeah, so it's a hard one. And I understand army guys too. Army guys that learn all this money in Afghanistan and they come back and they blow it on fucking high profile prostitutes, top, penthouses. and they just piss it all up the wall, mate. On on gambling and, like you said, women. Probably if they're in that game, they're probably doing drugs as well. But not too many army guys really get into the drugs because we get piss tested too much. Sorry. Yeah. So, but yeah, man, gambling's a hard one. Same with alcoholics because it's a legal thing to do it. It's a hard one. It's a hard one, bro. And alcoholic too. Yeah. I used to love it, bro. I had to stop drinking because, bro, if you read my psych report, I was fucking going crazy, pulling cunts out of cabs, jumping on cabs in the middle of Brisbane, mate, breaking windscreens. I was fucking cockhead, mate. I had to stop drinking, bro. The minute I stopped drinking, I got a little bit normal.
I was thinking the other day, I was just watching this movie, and I was thinking, but probably back in the early 2000s, from 2001 to 2006, in the height of the Melbourne underworld and the drug scene, bro, and the bickies, I'm telling you, bro, I reckon I probably had over 1,500 to 2,000 ecstasy tablets, bro, of proper MDMA ecstasy. when you'd have half a pill and you crack it in four, and give it to four mates, and you'd be up for fucking 12 hours, bro. Like I used to do a lot of fucking eckies, bro. Like I was Big Bear, Bicky Bear. I was previously before Big Boy Kush back in the day. I was the Bicky Bear, mate. Like I was just Bicky Bear, mate. Like I would just be Bicky Bear. And I'd be eating 10, 15 pings at a night and just being a Bicky Bear, mate. You know what I mean? Like being a Bicky Bear, hugging everyone, Bicky Bear, Bicky Bear, Bicky Bear, mate. Like, and then the ice come. And then that was a whole different scene, mate. You know, from when I was 15 till I was 20, it was Bickies, mate. It was Bicky. And then the speed and the meth come out, and I'll give that a go. And, you lose 30 kilos, and it's 6 years later, and it's not doing much now. You're smoking a couple of points of speed, and smoking a couple of points of oil, and you're going to sleep, mate. It's not worth it anymore. And then Oxys, I've done it all. Oxy, fence, mate, fucking valves, I've done it all, mate.
Hey, Boise, brother Boise. I went to a 5-day doof. We organised it. I went to a 5-day doof in Wiseman's Ferry in New South Wales. Fucking hell.
What's the biggest combination you've had in drugs in one night or one weekend?
Hey, me?
Starting on the Friday.
Mate, I've never really done fucking drugs like that. I had 22 years in the army, bro, drinking fucking water most of the time.
You're retired now, so it's all good. You got the click going. You got the click.
Boise, I'll tell you what I've had in like 2 hours at a party. I had shrooms infused in honey. That was the starter. Then I had some heroin. Then I had some speed, had some acid, had a necky, and then I was ripping billies, and then I freaked out, nearly got arrested. Thinking, hell.
Yeah, bro.
I mean, Biggsy, I take Seroquel and Endep though. I take it, Seroquel. Fuck.
Oh, get rid of the Seroquel. Get rid of the Seroquel, man. They make me go like that, like just like seize up and fucking on the nod. Seroquel sucks.
Yeah, Seroquel. I'm telling you what are you on the 50s on the depths or on the depths or what? They're just as bad, mate. Like,
no, mate. 600 milligrams of Seroquel, 300 milligram tablets. I'm meant to. I don't take it all the time, and 450 milligrams of Endep, 200 milligrams of Endep every day.
And those Endeps are like those hexagon shaped, like 50-cent pieces, yeah.
That's right.
Yeah,
I'm not as big as 50-cent pieces, but they're shaped like that.
I could probably tell you that's my mother when I found her when she OD'd, toxicology report, is that my mother had high doses of Indeps in her system that led to her dying because she didn't have her oxys that night, so she double upped on her Indeps, and she just stopped breathing. Because I come home when I just turned 18, and I come home from a weekend in club. Because I tell you how it was, I went out clubbing and Mum kicked me out the weekend before. saying, "Get the fuck out of my house now. I'm sick of you getting on the drugs and coming home scattered fucking 2 days a week." And she was worried about me getting on the Vickies, mate, because I was, as I said, I was a Vicky bear, yeah. And she goes, "Oh, fucking come home on the weekend and pay your rent money. Fuck off, I don't want to see you again." So I went out on the weekend and went clubbing all fucking 3 days, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and I come home Monday morning, 6 a.m. with my best mate. Just got my license and I come home back to home to drop off the money. I knock on the front door. The front door's locked, and I can see it there, frozen. And she was frozen blue, mate. She was blue. She was frozen, mate. She was there for 24 hours. She died on the Friday. She was there for 24 hours, and all I remember is just fucking. I was with my best mate. All I remember is just fucking running around, sky jumping, the sky rocketing the back fence and coming around. And then all I remember is just opening the front door and just fucking broke the front door off. And because my best mate was there behind the wide door, I kicked the whole wide door straight off its hinges, and my best mate went with the wide door into the fence just around the corner. With the anxiety coming in, finding me mum dead, I went open the front door and I fucking booted him, say, "Come in, bro, come in." And I kicked him to the fence, mate. I kicked him about 10 metres, mate, into the fence with the whole wide door on him. And he's like, "Yeah." So, and then next minute, I'm sitting there with my whole 30 members of my family, and there's a blanket over my mum, and I found her dead. But anyway, her toxicology report found high traces of Indep in her system. And Indep is an antidepressant, so mate, you be careful on that shit, bro, because if you don't drink a certain amount of water and eat the right shit with all those pharmaceutical bullshit, bro, it can be deadly. So make sure you hydrate yourself and you do the right thing. Not saying you don't, but my mum never done any of that. She never hydrated. She had sleep apnea. She was a bigger lady. She had asthma. There was a lot of things going on, but that Indep, the whole pharmacy. If I've got a headache, I won't have a Panadol, bro. I'll go for a run. I'll go for a walk, but I'll go for a surf. I won't take anything pharmaceutical at all anymore because I know it kills my family.
So look, big with me, brother. With me, mate. I don't want to go into what happened, but mate, if I don't take Seroquel, mate, or Endep, then I just have this repeat nightmare over and over all night, every night, bro. The only relief I get, if I take Seroquel and Endep, my mind goes neutral and I can fucking sleep. That's the only reason why, bro. But I substitute it though with weed, obviously. So I'm not always punching all those tablets. But mate, you know, I've gone and you know, over 10 years we've worked this out, you know, and it's for me to have a good night's sleep where I can just fucking rest. Otherwise, bro, I don't even want to go into what my nightmare is. It'll blow your fucking mind. It'll blow your mind.
Right, all you got to say to me is that you're on Seroquel and Indep. You've got your prescriptions to me, bro. It's all good. Don't worry.
Yeah.
You're
I'm not just taking it because I want to. Like, it actually fucking helps me hardcore.
Bro, they're not two fucking drugs or two pharma drugs.
Hey, I just sent you a message, brother. Sorry.
Yeah, no, listen, I'm talking first. Hang on. Listen, they're not two drugs you can say just us that are fucking like Valleys and fucking Panadol. Seroquel and Indep are one of the two most hardest fucking drugs out there to help us. Psychotic, man, to be honest. So, bro, if you keep the hats fucking sorted and you're doing well, but I'm saying, they're not some type of pharmaceutical that is like Panadol, bro. That they are hardcore. Like they're some hardcore shit. So, and to have it fine tuned, like I've seen people. I've come into a room with two of my best mates, right, when they were 19, hanging from the rafters because they had two series.
But why did they have it? Did they need to take it, or were they taking it because they were told to? Were they taking it for fucking fun, and what were they taking it for?
They got pretty much fun, like we were on the Vickies and on the speed all weekend, and then one of the bros was losing it, and then this fucking dog mutt junkie fucking rat come round and said, "Yeah, bro, I'll give you four series if you can give me a couple of sticks of gram on fucking a couple of sticks of weed. I haven't been sleeping." Next minute, all I know is me and the boys come home from party in Melbourne, and our 2 boys are hanging from the rafters side by fucking side, bro.
Bro, you mix a cocktail of any
and they're
illicit
still
substance.
and they're still frothing the fucking series from their mouth, bro.
Yeah, but you mix any illicit substance, right? Meth, weed, whatever you want, with and not used properly because you're just abusing it, and then add circle on top. Fucking oath, it's going to send you into a
It's
spiral.
going to
Bro.
turn into a zombie, mate. It's going to turn you fuck. That's what I mean. Like,
But
I'm
that's
not
because you're
saying
taking drugs and being stupid with the shit to start
That's
with.
what I
Before. It's got
mean.
nothing to do with the
Like, there's enough-
circles.
and
That's got
what
to
I
do with the
mean. Like,
meth. That's got to do with the MDMA. That's got heaps
It's
more
all
shit to do with it, bro.
shit, mate. Anybody that's taking fucking drugs, mate, should be a man and should come out of it. And the people that get stuck and get caught up, they're the ones that need those drugs to get out of it, mate, to be honest. And that's quite sad. But everyone's got their demon. Everyone's got their medication. Everyone's got their fucking thing they do. So I'm not here to say that. But that's just what I've seen and what I've grown up. And pharmaceutical pills, in my mind, are the fucking devil, bro. I don't like them. I don't give a fuck if you're on them, but what I've seen from medicated from pharmaceutical pills, my dad died from oxycontin.
Hang on, but you'll eat Eckies happily with no idea of what is in it at all, period.
What's that?
But you'll eat Eckies, and no face to you, but you won't take pharmaceutical drugs?
No, mate, bro, I was fed dexamphetamine from the age of fucking 12, mate. What are you talking about? I was getting fed Dexies 2 in the morning, 2 at lunch, and 2 in the afternoon. Don't talk to me about pharmaceuticals, bro. What are you talking about?
Okay. Yeah, dexamphetamine is one thing, but like when you label all the pharmaceuticals under the same thing, that's like me saying, no, weed's fucked because meth is a bad drug.
All I know is that people that are on cerebrals should not be smoking weed. It gives an adverse reaction. So what I've seen anyway.
Yeah, but that backs up with you shouldn't be eating MDMA and doing cereal either.
It doesn't make them mentally stable. It makes them a little bit,
yeah, but if I ate 9 grams of mushrooms and then I put any other drug on top of that, I'm probably not going to come out all right. You're saying
I don't think anybody would, bro. I don't think anybody would.
I know.
That's right.
Mate, I know myself pretty well. You know, I know myself pretty well, and if I was changing my personality and I was starting to abuse it, or I started getting different thoughts, because at the moment I just take, like I said, if I don't fucking take Seroquel, bro, it actually works for me. You know what I mean? I'm not just taking it to fucking sleep. It actually fucking does what it's meant to do for me. You know, some people go, how do you take that? It makes me have dreams. What it does is it makes my frequencies. I'm just saying,
and majority of the population that are on ventilation, on those antipsychotics and antidepressants, bro, majority of those people, that medicine it works for. That's what I was saying. Before Jack and that rocked up, I was just sharing my experiences, what I've had with those pharmaceuticals, and I've never seen a positive outcome. That's what I'm saying. So, God, bro, I respect anybody that's on that, and majority of the time it works. But I was just sharing my experience the last 5 minutes of how I've experienced with pharmaceuticals.
Yeah, no, I understand that, bro. But what I was saying is, if you mix an illicit substance prior to any of that, right, and this is from my personal experience as well.
Yeah.
If you mix like any bad illicit stuff, and I'm saying like meth, MDMA, whatever you want, right? That fucks all the chemicals in your head already. When you add Seroquel and stuff on top of that, that destroys you.
Man, I know. Just say, like, I know a few tradies and carpenters and bricklayers that work down here, and they work full time all week, working 12 days, doing 70 hours a week, and they'll go to the pub on the Friday and have a few beers, and they'll go home on the Saturday and they'll have half a Seroquel, chill with the family, just to relax. That's just to get that. And they're a fucking normal person that doesn't even smoke, doesn't do any drugs, but will have half a Seroquel and half a joint and a few beers and. Well, not half a
Yeah, I think that's wrong, mate. I think that's not a good thing to do.
Right. So
everyone's got their demon, bro. I'm not saying that.
I'm not sitting here trying to put shit on you either, bro. I'm just saying, but like if you mix anything with these drugs, because these are antipsychotics, they just imbalance everything and it fucking just sends you wild.
Bro, I've got a whole shoebox of SSRIs that I'm supposed to be on, bro, right? Effexor, Steratine. I've got all that shit that I'm supposed to be prescribed to, but when I turned 17, 18, I started smoking weed, and Mum took me to the psychiatrist and said, my son's just been smoking weed now. He's coming home really calm and he's eating his food and shit. Because when I was on the Dexies, bro, I'd come home and I'd be fucking wide, bro. 15-year-old kid.
Yeah. Kids should not be fed dexamphetamines. I completely agree with you, bro.
I was on that, and also I was on the cataprast for sleeping tablets at night time, getting fed all this fucking shit.
To me, that says that they've got you on that much Dexies that they've got to put you on cataprast to put you to sleep, which is right.
It was a wild thing. So long story short, I just turned 17 and I started smoking because when I was 17, Mum knew that I was on the Dexies, and back in the late 90s and the early 2000s. Mum being an ex-junkie and that, like I used to get told in the morning when I was making my lunch in the morning to go to school, baking my peanut butter sandwiches and doing all the shit, when my mother should be making me fucking lunch, but I'm sitting there doing it, and she's smacked out for the night before. She's waking up at 8:30 saying, hey son, make sure you save me 2 of those Dexies for after school and I'll give you $20 so you can get a gram, yeah? So I'd go to school and bump me 2 and bump me other 2, and I'd fucking pretend to drink the water, and I'd duck in my pocket, and I'd go home and I'd go get a gram, and I'd smoke some weed, and I'd be calm, and I'd eat food, and I'd be nice, and I'd be happy and shit. Long story short, Mum takes me to the doctor saying, my son's been smoking weed. He's really calm now. I don't think he needs a Dexies. And my doctor said, well, I think he should be smoking weed for the rest of the time, if that's what calms him down, and he's active, and he's nice, and he's happy, and things. And bro, long story short, 18, I'm 36, and I've still been smoking weed every day. And that's weed has been my godsend that's kept me calm. And the only thing that makes me pepped up is the drinks, bro. Look, and the drinks.
Hey, Big. I think you said it best at the start, mate, when you first came on, and said that anything that grows out of the ground is right by me. I reckon, mate. I reckon that's pretty good thing to say, bro.
I've said a bit of shit tonight because I'm pretty smashed, but I don't give a fuck. I'll tell you straight up how it is. That's how. Hang on,
Woodsy said, "Love yous and leave yous." Might come back in a bit. See you, Chris. See ya.
See you,
what's that? Big cat. See ya.
Later, later, Woodsy. See you, mate.
Yeah. Losing viewers because you're listening to my shit. Sorry, boys.
No, you're right, mate. No, you're right. It's all good, bro. It's all good.
We love you, Boise. We love you, Boise.
You got me on a good one, bro. Actually, we've all got shit going on, mate. We all try to shed the light.
100%, brother.
Bounce off each other and be happy and be cool and listen to each other's stories and give each other feedback and give each other constructive criticism. That's what it's all about being men in Australia, mate. We bounce off each other and help each other out. If not, if you've got nothing to say, fucking sit there and say nothing. If not, you want to come up and join and be cool, then jump up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's all I'm about, bro.
Fucking
I'm a lover, not a fighter, bro. You know what I mean? I don't want to. No man wants to see them fight side ever. You know what I mean? But everybody sticks up for their thing and shares their stories, and it's good to hear everybody's story, mate. You know, that's what it's all about.
Yeah, fucking right, bro.
Billy.
Yeah, I'll drink to that.
It's good to be home with the Billy. Ooh.
Yeah. What have you been doing, Jack, for the last couple of days? Been rolling, bro?
Oh, mate, fucking like a fucking champion. I've rolled that many now. They are fucking on point. I was like smashing like 8 and 9.
Yeah, bro.
Big love, Boise. Big love, brother, Boise.
Show us again, mate. Boise, show us again. Show us again, bro.
That's some homegrown.
Look at that. Straight out of the ground, brother. Beautiful.
Nice.
Yeah. Fucking hope, bro.
Big bag full. Good on you.
That's half a pound. Right up. That's half a pound.
Used all the emojis, did he?
Hey, we're compensating for something. No, thanks, mate. I appreciate you. Yeah, I'll be on it, mate. I'll be on fucking. I ended up getting my 76-year-old mother to watch Breaking Bad. She fucking loves it.
Oh, no.
Nice one. Nah, fuck.
What's with the fucking schooner glasses up your way, mate? They're a different fucking shape.
What are you talking? Oh, I don't know, mate. I haven't had a schooner or a pot.
Bro,
He's like that, I do, but
brought it home just to show you.
They fucking cost too much. I ain't been to a pub for 6 years. Fuck
So that's a
that.
normal schooner, right?
right?
And this is what the fuck I got in Ballina. What the fuck is this?
Was it? It
It's a
looks fatter.
schooner.
Looks fatter.
Yeah, it's fatter, but it's shorter. Like, what? Why is it fucking retarded?
It's still a schooner, mate. I remember that's an OG. OG
Spud,
schooner,
you should know
Jacko.
I'm a Novocastrian, mate. This is what I expect everywhere I go.
What, crushed raspberries? What are you
Hey,
doing
to
in
you,
here?
brother.
Oh, no, that's Boise. I was going to say, what's a Novocastrian drinking that shit?
No, a fucking headmaster glass, mate.
Yeah, the headmaster. Yeah. Oh,
Fill it right up, Jackie boy. Have a real drink, Jackie boy. Fill it right up, sir.
Jacko, you're a pup, Jacko. You're a pup, mate. Fucking.
Hey, bro, that's why I love this fucking cooked out community, bro, because there's 4 heads up here that have got their own 4 different stories, and we all bring each other love, and it's good to hear different. We're all got. If the whole world was like me and Bud or me and Jack, bro, it'd be a very dull fucking world. So I'm so glad that everybody's got their own fucking story, and at the end of the day, I'm not just the only cook cunt here. I've got
a question for you, Boise. When you went through all your struggles, bro, did you struggle to find what was normal again?
Fucking.
Like I had to talk to a few of the boys and like work out like in my head what was and wasn't kind of normal and shit. And
I'm probably trying to figure out that day right now, son. I'm still trying to figure that out now, bro. What's normal and what's not. That's the best thing that I've done is start my own business and have some normality and have some purpose. You know what I mean? Since COVID and all that shit, and have some type of reason to do things, and build clientele and do the business side and work for yourself and do taxes and all that. That's what makes me get up every day and shit.
But like, did you have to reach out to like any of your mates or anyone to try and get like just normal routines and stuff back? And
it's taken me. No, not really. To be honest, like I've got a lot of family that help me out and shit, bro. But I've done it all by myself. To be honest, like
I've done the last 18 months, mate, the same thing, and I've just had to do it. Like I've learned that no one else can fucking do it for you. You've got to do it yourself. And you've got to go out and you've got to do the hard work to get the fucking steps that you want.
Yeah, bro, and that's why I salute any man out there that have especially got kids this day and age, which most of you boys have all got family and kids that are missing, which I'm totally oblivious to. It. I don't know what that's like at the moment. That's why I'm so a little bit red hot. So I'm a little bit on fire because I'm not seeking that right now, bro. I don't want to have the next woman that comes into my life. She's going to be the one. You know what I mean? Like I've had 4 major girlfriends in my life, and I still feel like that. My missus, my girl, she's not in Oz, bro. She's overseas. She's in Europe, bro. My woman's overseas in Europe, not in Oz.
New Zealand.
Bro, I'm half Polish, man. Like my woman won't even be able to speak English, man. When I'm done, she won't. She's proper Euro. So, and that's when I go overseas and travel and that. God bless when my grandmother dies and I get a bit of inheritance from that. I might be able to go overseas and do that, but I'm not chasing women, bro. I'm not chasing a family. It's not something that I want to do right now. I've got 4 kids, right? Then my third, I've got a Rottweiler that's 4 years old, that's 75 kilos, which is half of my weight. I've got to feed him 3 times a day. I've got 2 goldfish and I've got a cat. So I've got 4 mouths I've got to feed. 2 goldfish, a dog, and a cat, mate. They're my family, and my family's here. My family's here. Mate. To be honest.
Hey, Sarge, I've got to pump out. Thank you.
Oh, Spud Lee, thanks. You're awesome, bro.
My fellow Novocastrian.
Yeah,
big love, Jack. Hey,
we love Spud Lee. Put Spud Lee's link up in the comments. He's always listening to good music. He's a fucking legend, Spud Lee, mate. Thanks for coming.
He's always got the tunes pumping.
Big love, Sarge.
You get yourself and you'll have a great time.
See you,
Oh,
mate.
shit. What have I
Thank you,
done here?
Sarge.
Nah,
You
thank
Thank
you,
you,
bro.
Sarge.
What have I done here?
Yeah, I'm firing up in 4 minutes. Can't coming over Boise.
Go and fucking.
He's had enough. He wants his music on.
Yeah, I need a jam.
Go tuck the missus in. Go tuck the missus in and start the bull bar up, mate.
Yeah, it's already done, mate. I've drugged a drink. I'm ready to roll. Big luck, mate.
Roofie,
Love you, Spud, mate. See ya.
Thanks, Sarge, boy.
Let me just fix this layout up. I'll try and get a better one.
Holy fuck.
But they both go?
That's a lot of me.
That's it, brother. Yeah, that was
How you been,
that
brother?
was fucking. Yeah, I'm real good, mate. I'm not too bad. I had a good chat to Chain Matt today. He's got on the phone to me today. We had about 3-hour chat, bro. Yeah, it was good, mate. I had a good day.
You're good for them.
Yeah, no, fucking oath. That's what I'm here for, bro. Fucking oath, mate. You know, we all going through something. I've gone through a lot of shit, and I'm pretty wise. Oh, I try to be. You're on, baby. She said to Catherine, she's making a mask. She's soldering her mask up. Mel's bought all these masks off the internet, and she's like making different masks to maybe come on, you know, on camera and shit. Oh, Ruthless Cannon. Hello. Thank you. Hey, g'day, mate. How are you? Yeah. So, Jack, what do you know, bro? How's your pneumonia and how's the missus and kids,
Mate,
mate?
feeling heaps better. Fucking did a 15-hour Saturday shift today, so yeah. Kids are doing good. I think they're all asleep. So
yeah, sweet, mate. How'd the missus go? She's feeling a bit better with because she had that RSV or whatever. What's that fucking flu she got?
Yeah, we're all kind of getting on the end of it. Yeah, the cough drags out for a bit, but
sweet, mate. That's good to hear. Fucking a lot of people been sick.
How you going with your problem without saying too much?
Yeah, mate. I was there again tonight. You know, this afternoon. You know, I got a call. I actually did a bit of a live on the way home. When from her place, I did a live on the highway I was driving. Did you see that?
No, I was in the truck coming down this afternoon. And, when I was jumping in, it kept cutting out, and I was like, fuck, cut.
Oh, Big Kush, thanks for having me up, boys. Phone tonight. What's that? What's that, Big Kush? Thanks for having me up, boys. Phones. He needs to charge his phone, I think. No worries, big boy Kush, mate. I appreciate what you said tonight, mate. It took strength. There'll be someone in the comments, mate, would be feeling the same way, some way, shape, or form, man. And, you know, it gives them, hopefully, the inspiration to maybe talk to somebody about it, mate, you know. So good on you, big boy. And get those fucking 8.2% fucking raspberry crushed down your throat. Phone died. That's what it was. Nah, thanks, big boy, mate. Yeah, you're welcome here anytime, mate. Welcome here anytime, buddy. All love to you, mate. All love to you. Yeah, fucking man-to-man talks appreciated. Yeah,
how
buddy,
many people?
mate.
Oh, you can't see how many people we've got in the chat, can you?
Yeah, I can on this one. Yeah, it's 14. It says 14. Yep. Yeah, it's been bumping up and down.
What's a little story you can throw in on a sneak? What are you talking about on Pato's Live next week?
Pato's Live next week. I'm going to be talking about probably the end of my Iraq trip, and then the training that I had to do. Because once I got back from Iraq, I got promoted, and then I headed off. Then I headed straight off to Perth, mate, chasing the next job. And actually, I got lucky.
Sorry, was that when you did? Is that when you did the communications stuff and that, like your training for that?
Yeah, well, just before I went to Iraq is when I went down and I started, because I could see there was a gap there, mate, for the communications network, especially in satellite comms. And everybody was like, you know, I don't know if I should do that because it might take me away from the fight. But I could see that satellite communications is going to be in the middle of the fight. You know, I realized early, because I had some really good sergeants when I was a digger, saying that the best weapon a soldier can have in the battlefield is a radio, mate. Is communications. You know, because you can deliver ordnance from fast air. You can bring in Apache gunships. You can bring indirect fire from artillery. You can bring in medics. You can bring in helicopters to drop rations. And you know, when you have a radio, you control the battle. If you got a good radio and you have good support on that radio, even if you're outgunned 3-4 to 1, you can bring
Yeah,
something in straight away to turn
like
that,
you
mate.
said, when
So,
you got the Bushmaster stuck.
right, yeah, that's right. The boys got their Bushmasters bogged, so they had to get out of there. There was a big force coming, and there was only about 8 guys. So, and they were probably outgunned 5 to 1. And these dudes were pretty good. They were coming down from the North Afghan. They were chasing these guys specifically. They've got 2 Bushmasters. They're about 13, 14-ton vehicles that are up armored. They can take 50 caliber. They can take about 22 kilos of explosives underneath the hull because it has a V-shaped hull. And everybody inside
You posted the picture of the one that hit the IED. If anyone's
right.
seen your community post.
Yeah, in the community post, I've got a few photos of vehicles that have hit the Bushmaster hit it, and then I've got a few photos of pretty much like a Hilux that the Afghan National Police were driving, and they drove over one that hit the rear right tire or rear left tire, if I believe. You can see that it's completely mangled. You can.
Yeah, you showed the video of it, I think, didn't you?
I can't remember.
Yeah.
I might have. I mean, I've been doing it my life too. Like last night I sat on the carpet and I put my fucking thumb drive on. And I was just going fucking photo after photo after photo. There was shit there that I was opening folders that I didn't even, like I found a fucking wedding photo. Who's in the shit?
Sorry, you were saying how you blew the Bushmasters up.
Yeah. So these guys, they got them bogged. So they decided to bring in fast air to decide and blow these motherfuckers up. So we got in 2 fast air. They come in and dropped 500 pounders on these Bushmasters. Yeah, it was 2 planes, 500 pound each on each Bushmaster, because the equipment inside there is so fucking sensitive. I don't even want to talk about the encryption devices and the jamming devices and all this stuff, because we have encryption that will affect. What the fuck was that?
Oh, that's my phone. Sorry, bro.
Oh, that's cool. Because I've got this headphone on, everything's really amplified because I've got Josh's fucking thing on. Because if I go on StreamYard, the same thing happens to me what happened to Woodsy. It's just a massive echo. But I reckon what Woodsy could have done, he could have shut YouTube and then keep the stream one open. Yeah, that's what I think you got to do.
Because we've got YouTube Premium, so it plays in the background.
Yeah, I've got YouTube Premium.
You've got to pause the video before you go into the link.
Right. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, and I find if I have this, it gets rid of the echo. So,
yeah.
But that one that J mate, he uses a one called Resend or something like that, and it's a little bit user friendly. That one, it's a little bit better.
Restream.
Restream, that's it.
And it shows us all the comments all the time and stuff. I think it's a much better layout.
I've got all the comments here, but it's just on my screen, I think. I don't know. I'm trying to go back to the one I highlighted so I can unhighlight it. There it is. Yeah, so, anyway, the Bushmasters, so they dropped that. We had some sensitive equipment in there, like we have all these different types of encryption. Some encryption that changes twice a day. It's that sensitive, especially when we're talking on HF and VHF radios, which is mainly VHF out to fucking 80 Ks. If anything over 80 Ks, you need high frequency where you start to use the ionosphere. But and the encryption for that, then we have another encryption for other communication that talks to the rest of the coalition. So the Americans and bringing in Apache gunships, and that has an encryption device and all the codes that go with that. If they could get their hands on that, then they could break into all of our encryption and listen into all of our conversations. So it's like
let alone if they got the Bushmaster unstuck and then they've got themselves 2 Bushmasters.
No, that's right. And just the technology in the Bushmasters, we don't want them to have a Bushmaster and be able to study it in the compound and look for its vulnerabilities and its weaknesses in the chassis, which they will do. So, and then once they did that, the fighting force came in, saw the smouldering, metal wreck. They didn't even go over and investigate. It did its job. They ended up going off, and the boys come home safe. Then we sent out a crew the next morning to make sure the vehicles were, it was all done and dusted, and they're fucked. They did their job. But 500 pounders, Sean Ryan talks about.
So if I drop 500 pound on a house, what would happen?
On a house, there'd be nothing left. Even the slab would be gone. Yeah, there'd be nothing gone, mate. 500, but it's like 250 kilos of fucking. The bombs it's bigger than a 6-foot man. It's a fucking.
So we're not just saying, like, for example, just to give everyone else a reference, remove a house. We're saying you're going to get like a fucking 10-foot crater and no more existence of whatever was there.
I wouldn't say a 10-foot, but probably a crater, you know, that you can see the family car in, sort of like that type of thing, you know. But mostly, see, what we do is they don't usually, with those type of rounds, they don't actually hit the ground and detonate like you think they do. We usually detonate them about 100 feet or 50 feet in the air because that provides the most amount of damage. Because you could still be laying down flat on your guts and have a fucking 500-pounder land fucking 30 meters away. And the percussion is going to fucking rock you. But if you're down flat, you could miss the shrapnel. You really could. So, but if we burst that 500-pounder at 100 feet, it spreads out over the size of a half a football field and just decimates anything in that football field, being vehicle or human or whatever. So, it's good in air bursts.
And then the shockwave just follows it through and blows.
That's just a bonus. Yep, the shockwave's a bonus, you know. There's a guy, a Yank, he called a 500-pounder in on his position, mate. He was 22 meters away from where it landed. And I was watching him talk about it, and he said it felt like his body, he came out of the side of his body, he could see his skeleton and all of his veins in his arms, and then he went back into his body, and it felt like he'd just been hit by a truck, you know, and he was below, so that was the shrapnel. That was just a 500-pounder. And as the jet's falling off and the guy that called it in on the radio, they thought they were dead. They're like, oh my God, you survived that. You know, that was the closest someone's been to it. That would have been, I don't even understand. That would have been so fucking crazy, bro. Would have been so fucking crazy to be near that.
I love how you say that, but then, like, you were going to the American mess hall and got bombs dropped on you, and you just run for cover.
Yeah, not 500-pounders, though. Not a 500-pound bomb dropped on me. I'm getting 107mm rockets. You know, to put that into perspective, a 107mm rocket is about 2 meters long, and it's about a bit bigger than a 100mm pipe. You know, the 100mm pipe you can get for down drains and that. Yeah. It's about that round, and it's about 2 meters long. And the last probably the last 50 centimeters is rocket fuel. You know, because they fire them at about 6.5 kilometers away. And they hit us. Well, I can hear them. You can hear them when they start. And then it's just like a roaring fucking waterfall coming at you. And it gets to the point where you can start to go, fuck, that's going to go right. I'm running left. But it's covering 6Ks. Like once you hear it take off, then it's on you in about 20 seconds, 15 seconds. And it just gets loud. It's like, and then it's just a flash and because they come in at a steep angle too, deliberately, they come in like this. So when they hit, they excavate only about the size of a football, right? Yeah. But all the ground dirt and that with it all turns into shrapnel as well. And because everywhere in Afghanistan, it's just fucking rock, you know, unless you're in the green zones in amongst the fruit orchards and that. So, so they know how to use that too, to use the ground as, you know, a second hit of shrapnel, you know. So so I had they fly out of the sky on me. So it's nothing like a 500-pounder, but they'll still fuck you up pretty good.
What kind of training would you do in reference to like dropping 500-pounders and stuff?
Not much, mate, because we have a safety. Like, there's no way in the world you're going to call it, like an Aussie's not going to call a fucking 500-pounder on himself. You know what I mean? Like to detonate fucking a compound of Taliban. You know, the Aussie will probably fucking try and suppress them there, and bring in maybe an Apache gunship. The reason why they brought in the 500-pounder is because that's why they're fast air. You know, a jet can get anywhere in Afghanistan in a couple of minutes. You know, from any, and there's air base in Helmand, Kandahar, and Kabul. You know, and they're like 300. So they've just got Afghan covered. You know, like in 2 or 3 minutes, you've got a jet above your head. Rather than take maybe half an hour to get to you, because he can only do about 200. I don't know what they do, about 220 or something like that. They move, but nothing like if you want to drop ordnance and take out a big fighting force or a compound that you're fucking you're stuck with. Fuck, they would be there in 2 or 3 minutes. You know. But Australians won't do that. We'll still probably hold the fight and then try and bring in the Apache gunship and control the fight that way, you know, because it's too dangerous, mate, you know. And you know what I mean. I'm not calling it, mate. I'm gonna dig in, you know what I mean? Because Australians too, we have our entrenching tools. We're ready to dig in, and you know, we call it when the rockets are falling, we're digging in with our eyebrows, bro. You know what I mean? We're fucking just you start excavating. All you need just a trench, just so you can lay in a trench and be below ground level. You know, because even if they do an airburst, if a rocket does do an air, but they don't do that because they don't set them up like that. These guys too, when they set these rockets up, they set them up during the day with drips. So when they fire at us, they're in bed. It's 1 o'clock in the morning when these fucking things are coming at us hard. And because the Apaches come up and they get a heat signature straight away. As soon as the Apache, because they're not meant to either. When the rockets are coming in, they're not meant to go near it because they're actually trying to get the Apaches. And next to each Apache is a fucking 5-bedroom house size fuel bladder, all right, of aviation fuel. So you've got Apache, aviation bladder, and you got like fucking 20 of them, right? Yeah. And if a rocket hits one of those, bro, which it does, it's fucking crazy. Like, the Yanks bring in a full proper like an Air Force fire brigade. You know, like there's a full fucking fire brigade fucking on the side of the runway for taking into consideration anything that's gonna, you know, come out of the sky and do that. Because you can imagine a fuel bladder of aviation fuel the size of a house, you know, that's gonna get hectic, man. And they're just gonna boom, 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 boom. And those Apaches are worth so much. So when rockets are falling, they're not meant to be near the helicopters. That's their orders. They're not meant to go until the last rocket falls, and then they're meant to take off. But being Yanks, man, this is how good the fucking Yanks are. When that first rocket's in the air, bro, you see these cunts running to their choppers. They're running into their choppers, and they're in there warming those blocks. The rockets are coming down, mate, and by the third or fourth rocket coming, and they're up in the air, and they have thermal imagery, and they can see straight away the signature where the rockets have just left. So they just fly straight to that position and start decimating it with fucking 20 mil chain guns and Hellfire rockets. Yeah, straight away. Oh, fuck no, bro. They're unbelievable. And then that's where we found out. So we took a patrol out there, and that's when we found out that they weren't actually there to set the rockets off. And then we ended up sending some guys in. We got in. They were actually, I think they might have been Delta Force, or no, but they weren't Rangers because Rangers are too by the book. Anyway, they were Americans that could, could mingle in with the crowd that could speak Pashto Arabic. And they could blend in with the, you know, and be there with the people that we have. Because it's just, you know, we've got people in a war zone that will come to us and give us information and help us, you know, like what would you call it in the criminal world, you know, like if you're working with a copper and giving them information, they're similar. They're doing that to us with the army, you know what I mean? Because they don't want a fucking Taliban to come in and shove a fucking machine gun in his daughter's mouth again and make him do something crazy tomorrow that he doesn't want to do. So he'll come up to us and say, hey, this cunt's going to be here, you know what I mean? And give us like bits of information like that.
I think we just call that a snitch, bro.
Snitch. But, you know, he's trying to save his family because when
more.
Because we're saying, you know, we're going to do this, that, and the other, and then we leave, and then old mate comes in the middle of the night and just holds his whole family up and put guns in his daughters and his wife's bags and said, tomorrow, this is what you're doing. You're going to dig a fucking IED right here, cunt. Otherwise, you know, we're going to take your daughter, marry her off, and fucking kill your wife, you know? They're just pricks, mate. And this is their own people, you know?
Yeah.
It's fucking it's horrible. Yeah. But, yeah, so, but so when like you said, the question was, you know, do you learn how to do that? What you do learn is you learn the safety precautions of what a 500-pounder is capable of and what the minimum distance of you to call that in, and then how the different methods you're going to call that in and under different types of pressure. So you're going to have rounds flying over, you're digging in, and you can't hear the radio, so we've got to, you know, practice that in that environment. We practice in an environment that 3 or 4 guys are injured, and there's other guys out of the fight because they're applying tourniquets. You know what I mean? So you got to practice that scenario. We rehearse every scenario. We call it actions on. Actions on this happening. Actions on a 747 falling out of the sky and hitting us. What are we going to do? Actions on we get split up in the middle of the night. You know, and our comms go down and we can't speak to each other. What are we going to do? Where are we going to have a reorganisation point where if we lose comms and we lose each other, we know this particular spot in the mat at 2 o'clock in the morning is our next rendezvous. You know what I mean? So you've got all these, you know, and you're looking for places too when you're patrolling or doing patrol routes where you can conduct quick ambushes, where, you know, you're studying maps and the imagery that you're getting from intelligence to look where you'd think, where would I put a weapons cache?
And they're the terrain maps, hey, like show you like the mountain and the fucking everything kind of thing.
Well, in the army, we have a within fucking what corps is it in? It might be It's one of the weird cores. It might be engineers. I'm too. It might be an element engineers, but they're called topographical core, and they specialize in maps. They make our maps. You know, we don't get no map that you buy from a survey. The maps that we have on Umbrella, you know, like I'll fucking find one time. I'll have some map somewhere, man. Like even the maps when I'm like, you know, in Australia and I'm training in White Bay or Showerwater Bay, or if I'm in Puckapunyal, the maps that I use to navigate around in there is not like a map that you guys would have seen before. You know, there's a lot of marginal information. There's a lot of you know, when you're converting bearings from the map into your compass, there's a 210 mil shift. So if you go, I'm going from here to here on the map, and you get the tractor out, and it says, say, it's 370 mils, right? So you put 370 mils into your compass, and then you look at that bearing, right? If you do that, you'll be straight away 4 kilometers off your mark, because when you take it from the map to the compass, it's a different source of bearing, because the compass takes in. Because there's 3 norths. There's magnetic north, 2 norths, magnetic north and true north. So where the needle picks and what north really is. And there's a slight, between the map and a compass, it's about 210, 220 mils. So when you're going from map to a compass, which we call grid to magnetic, grandma sucks. We used to call it grandma sucks. Grid to magnetic, you subtract the variation, and if you're going, oh, that's where I need to go, but I need to plot it on the map, and you put that bearing map, now you're going to be 4 kilometers out on your map. So when you go from magnetic to grid, migrate arse. So magnetic to grid, you add the magnetic variation. You know, so you got to do all this complicated maths, just changing bearings from map, and then you got to be able to read map to ground. You got to be able to. Okay, my compass is destroyed, and then I need to navigate. I can't navigate on bearings, so I need to navigate through the terrain I see, using re-entrance and knolls and saddles. And but we do it on our hands, you know. That's a knoll. On a map, you got they're all knolls or mountains, and in between them is saddles, and these down here are what we call re-entrance.
Yeah, right.
And that's how you read a map, you know. And re-entrance are like where 2 mountains meet at the bottom, and there's that river. We call that a re-entrant, or a form-up point, or it's a good place to hide. Yeah.
So I've got a question for you. So mate. What was your so before you went to war, right? What were your expectations of like the environment and stuff, and how it was going to be, and what was the reality of it? And same when you went to Afghanistan.
When I went to Iraq, mate, I didn't know what to expect. I had no idea. There's nothing to go off of. This is the first time. I mean, we went to East Timor, but East Timor is just, you know, it's next to Papua New Guinea. It's in our neighbourhood. You know what I mean? Like nothing changes. We're still in the southern hemisphere. You know what I mean? Like even when you're doing your satellite communications and your fibre, and you're doing all these meshing of links and Inmarsats, a specialist communication that you can.
I should have said, like environment-wise and like you know, heat and humidities and
okay, so
dirt and
all right.
Sorry, I should have.
You're right. No, that's okay, mate. It's all good, bro. No, it's good. It makes me think about the stuff too. It makes me think about, you know, the times I was there with Iraq, mate. When I landed in Biap after that plane, and we had a fucking incident with the surface to air missile, and we landed, and everyone's like, "Holy fuck," you know, and I'm like, "Oh my god, this is like the first 10 minutes I've just got here." You know, something, and is this what the temperature is going to be like? Holy fuck! You know, I was concerned, man. But the heat, Jack, the heat. When I walked down that ramp, mate, in Baghdad, and mate, it was like someone went fucking bang and just smashed me with 55-degree fucking hair blow dryer, bro.
And you just come from Perth, hey?
I went from Brisbane to Perth to Diego Garcia to Oman to
So the reason I
Qatar.
say that is because, just for reference, you've just left Perth. Like, it's fucking hot and humid there for us.
Perth is dry heat. Hot and humid to me is Townsville.
Over there and walked off and like, it's fucking hot.
In the middle of their summer too, mate. You know what I mean? So it's coming into our winter, but it was coming. So I did summer. And then in 2010, I did summer, winter, summer. There was 3 years there where I only experienced once winter and like 3 summers, because I went from our summer to the Middle Eastern summer back to our summer.
Did that fuck with you at all?
Not really, mate. No. I mean, one thing that Australians are good at, we operate well in the heat, bro. We operate really, really well in the heat. When the Yanks and the Poms get there, mate, they're out for nearly 4 weeks. The people they're replacing, they stay with them for 4 weeks, mate, because these cunts can't. They only work about 3 hours a day. The rest they're just sitting around and, mate, just trying to.
Wow.
They turn it. They're sitting around trying to. We call it climatisation. You know, it takes about 4 or 5 weeks for you to. But Australians, bro, as soon as that bank, with no excuses, no climatisation, we don't give a fuck. You know, even if we're rocking up in Serbia, mate, -40. No way, mate. No climatisation. This is fucking war, cunt. We've practiced for this. We've learned how to hydrate. We've learned how to keep ourselves warm. We've worked in the jungle. We've worked at night. We've done this. We've worked with no lights at all. We're very fucking well disciplined with our light pollution. You know, so that
is that why the Yanks and everyone's spinning out when you say you just landed and they're just like, these cunts are off their fucking heads?
Yeah, mate.
Because just fucking into it.
Yeah. Because plus when they're going through their initiation, you have an initiation. It doesn't matter who you are, whether you're Slovakian, a Brit, Canadian, American. When you come into the Middle East, it's called the MEAO, the Middle East Area of Operations. When you come into the Middle East Area of Operations, depending on your country, you go and do like a 3-day, like if you're starting a new job and you go and do a 3-day seminar, you know what I mean? And, not trial, you're getting like the rules of the job, you know what I mean? How you going to dress, what time you're going to rock. It's like a seminar for you, you know, so when you start on Monday, there's no excuses, you know what I mean? You know what they're expected of you, sort of thing. Yeah. You know, so, yeah, I don't know. Fucking know what's going with that.
And so then, what was it like going to Afghanistan?
Afghans? When I first got there in 2010, it was chilly, mate. It was still fucking chilly. I'll show you a photo.
Did you think that it was going to be like Iraq and be hot and shit? And like...
I did, because I had a false sense, mate, because our staging area, that's where I was going. See, the Brits and the Canadians and the Yanks, they stage in Afghan or wherever they're in straight in Iraq because they need to be climatizing straight away. Yeah. Whereas we don't take that into consideration for us. With no fucking time for climatization, brother. You know what I mean? We're better than that. So we train for it, mate. That's right. And we've weeked out the guys that can't handle it. You know what I mean? Because through that 9 months of training, you can imagine the accidents happen. We'll finish early one day and we'll play touch footy, and one of the boys fucking broke his ankle playing touch footy. He's pulled off the trip straight away. You know what I mean? Yeah, you know, like it's fucking spewing. Now he's in hospital with a plaster cast, and you know he's not coming to war with us, man. So little things like that are happening through training all the time too, you know. So you're sort of weeding guys that, you know, because you'll do like sleep deprivation, food deprivation, water deprivation in the heat. You know, we put ourselves in horrible environments, man, to get used to that feeling and that, you know, because we're not better than the Yanks or the Poms. We can't. We need to climatize as well, but we just don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? We just know that if you drink 25 ml of water or 500 mils of water every 45 minutes, it doesn't matter. Your body, you know, and you just think about the job at hand. All the rest is fucking white noise. You know what I mean? Deal with it, cunt. You're a fucking digger. The minute you think it's hard, think about the cunts in Gallipoli. The minute you think it's hard, think about the cunts in the Somme. In France, mate, living in the mud in the middle of winter, up to their fucking chest in mud. Their mates are drowning in it. You know, if you think it's hard, think of the fucking 30 guys that took on 1,200 VC in the Battle of Long Tan. Now, shut the fuck up and do what you need to do.
Compared to Australia, would their training be fucking, like, if you went and did their training, would you just think it was a breeze then?
No. I think so. Well, see, when I was trying to show... I was trying to show Mel what the jungle training is. I'm trying to look for a good, you know, like the Marines in the jungle. And I finally said Marines training in the jungle. And I put on the video, bro, and I was just like, it was close. We call it, mate, I call that close country at best. Not even type 3 jungle. And we rate the jungle in 3. We have type 3, type 2, and type 1. And then we have close country, and then we have sparse land, and then we have what we call open country.
So you're saying it was like training at Singleton?
Right, it was like, mate, it was a joke. Like they had 50 meters spaces between them. When I'm in the jungle, bro, when you go to ground 3 meters from me, I can't fucking see you until you start chopping with your fucking machete for your movement to go forward, mate. I'm talking canopy. I'm talking, you can't see the sun, mate. When you go into the jungle, you don't see the sun again. You never see it again. And everything, because it's jungle, everything's wet, mate. Nothing dries under there. It's all moldy and humid and fucking. And the canopy's like 2 meters thick.
And if you want to get your rations or anything, you got to drop lead weights in first just to fucking break the canopy.
Kai was coming hovering, and they said, "Where are you?" Yeah, we got you, and then we'll fucking throw a red smoke. They'll see the smoke and say, "We're 50 meters left of the red smoke," so they know where they are. They feel comfortable because the lead weights are dropping at like 50 kilos, mate, from probably, the canopy is probably fucking 40 feet, and then the helicopters are a good 20 feet off the canopy, so they're coming down hard. You know what I mean? On a pulley system, that's like a jack. They drop them, and then there's and it comes up, and then you can see a nice little hole in the canopy, and they just hover and just go and drop our rations through our water, whatever we fucking requested,
Yeah. Right.
Yeah. And all our rubbish and that, we cart with us. Everything. Yeah. We cart all our rubbish with us everywhere. You know what I mean? That's another thing, being that professional, that hard training. I can tell where an enemy location or an enemy fighting force or whoever the fuck I'm facing against, if I can come into an area they've been holding for more than 24 hours, I can tell how well disciplined the soldiers are and their morale by the way they left that area. Yep. So we specialise in that. Like, I walk around, when the last thing I do when we finished our area, I make sure it looks like the way we came in, so you can't see that anyone's been there. And I walk, especially with it.
You've learned that tracking from an Aboriginal fellow that taught someone or something you were saying before, right?
Right. Yeah.
So yours would be cover your tracks as well as what you leave is what you are.
Yeah. Well, what we're trying to do is we're trying to cover our tracks from what it would look like from 1,000 to 2,000 feet. I'm not worried about guys walking on the ground because they're not going to come across where we were. What they're going to be doing, what I'm going to be doing, I'm going to have a drone up looking for an enemy location because of the fucking track plans of where they've been and the spoil where they've been digging in. And I'll get that location, then I'll head to it. So if I'm doing that to find them, he's doing that to find me, right? So what can I do in my location to put that drone off so he can't see where me and my men have been? And it takes hard, so especially when you've got cigarette smokers and they smoke rollies, they'll tend, because it's the end of a rollie, they'll tend to just fucking dig a little hole and put their fucking W button in a hole, you know what I mean? It's not like a tailory with the yellow cigarette, it's the rollie. But I'm the digger ones, and I did that. You know what I mean? So I know. So I'll walk around and I'll skip the dirt and I'm like, what the fuck is this cunt? Straight away I can tell that fucking two cunts were here and you had ill discipline because you're fucking leaving your durry butt to you, cunt. You're just giving the fucking enemy intelligence, brother. All right? Straight up. There's a weak link in that platoon. We just need to exploit it. And when they see it from that point of view.
Sorry. Did you ever learn something from the Americans or the Pommies?
No. No. They were blown away, mate. The Yanks were blown away because that's why I got that Chief of Defence Force commendation, a gold one from Peter Cosgrove. Is because when the Yanks came over, because we had to integrate all the Australian stuff into the American stuff. So we got what we call the Defence DSN, Defence Secret Network, the TSN, Defence Top Secret Network, and then the DRN, Defence Restricted Network. The Americans have the same thing, but they call it NIPA, SIPA, and LIPA. Okay, so their SIPA's top secret, their NIPA's secret, and the other one is restricted. And then we've got to try and bring them together so our intelligence agencies can communicate and send us intelligence reports very quickly through the communication network, right? So we've got our own networks plus coalition networks, right? Yeah, so when the Yanks come over and said, right, because I built a headquarters for 80 people, right? Yeah. And I had to do everything. I had to plan it. I had to plan the network. I had to plan because when you have restricted and secret, they've got to be separated by a meter because of a thing called tempest. When you have copper, and copper's too, I don't know if you're old enough, but back in the day when we used to have telephones at home, sometimes when you're on the phone, you could hear like a shadow faint voice of a neighbour or two people down the road on a conversation as well. Yeah. That's because the voice is coming down into the copper, and when those two calls are on those copper lines, they transition, they jump over just a tiny bit, and that's called tempest, right?
Same as when you install a subwoofer in a car and you put the audio cables down the same side as a power cable, and anytime you turn your blinker on or you get a noise through your stereo, because
it jumps across.
So, yeah.
Right. Well, see, if you know communications, I can exploit that and put a device there that can listen in. when that comes across using that Tempest, I can clean that signal up, and now but by putting a device there, I can interact all the traffic that's coming through that link. Right.
Yeah.
So I'm aware of this, and that's what I got taught all that stuff and how to counter-offense it. And straight away, the one way you can do it, if you got to do it, is you need porcelain or a piece of wood that's 2 inches thick. Then the copper on each side, you can't jump across. But it's got to be porcelain. That's right. It's going to be porcelain or wood. If you can't provide that, then it needs to be a meter. It needs to be a meter separated. So I'm building 3 networks that need to be a meter separated. And on the desk, there need to be 2. So you got a secret laptop and a restricted laptop. They need to be separated by a meter as well. Yeah. Because all the way can be exploited all the way to the end. The way we got around it in the end, by the time I got to Afghan, I started using single mode fiber optics, because fiber optics is using light, and I was using the restricted on copper, and now I can bring those 2 things and jam them together. So now everything just shrunk right down, mate, but the fiber optics I'm using is 20 grand for a kilometre. You know what I mean? And I'm dropping fucking, well, mate, I cabled all the fucking Afghan and Iraq up, brother. Mate, I spent on my 3 deployments, bro. I was well over fucking $250 million, bro, on a defense credit card.
Chris Money Gooding,
mate. This is my fucking sub account at work. My sub account at work was like fucking $750 million, mate. I had to sign off for. I've got gigasats. I've got satellite systems, bro, that are made by fucking British Aerospace that are worth, just the dishes are worth $5-6 million, bro. They got de-icing, because when I set it up, I've got to set it up for forever. So I've got to take into consideration the Afghan winter, where it gets like fucking 6 foot of snow. So we've got to have these de-icing. We have to have de-icing things fitted to it. Whereas in Australia, we've never had to do that, because there's nowhere, even in the winter time, where you need to de-ice a satellite, bro. It just doesn't get. We don't get where you're going to have, unless you're right up in Kosciuszko and right up in the Alpine Ranges.
Yeah.
But
only for about 3 months if you're lucky.
If you're fucking lucky, mate, and where we are, there's nowhere it gets like that. That's why the training was.
I'm telling you now, the difference between where I am and Ballina, even, mate. I haven't worn a fucking t-shirt in weeks, let alone a fucking singlet. A couple fucking shorts on.
Yeah, well, fucking. Oh, but I got the fire going, but all the windows open. I've got no feeling. Fucking hot as fuck here, mate. But I must admit, Meldy.
It was like
good,
20 plus degrees, fucking nice breeze.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't drop any of the rain, but fuck yeah, it was beautiful. Come back down here, it's fucking cold.
Yeah. What the fuck I do with my lighter? Yeah, no, but mate. So what this is what. What the Yanks were spun out as. See, I had, when I did my reconnaissance, I had to plan and build a network there and design it on a fucking software. I don't know if you've ever heard of it, called Visio Pro. It's a software that the defense pay maybe $300,000 every 4 months for the license to use it.
How the fuck do I know about that?
Well, I know, like, I just know some people, like, high up architects and fucking people like Telstra that build networks. So when I did my course, I ended up refigurating and building a network over Greensboro and Watsonia. That was what after 9 months of doing my telecommunication engineering, my test was to rebuild Watsonia and Greensboro and integrate mobile phones and fucking high-speed NBN and how to build that. And then, because I'm Army, I've got to think of a backup system for power. What if the fucking Jennies go? You know what I mean? I need up to system, so I need batteries that are going to cut in straight away with no simultaneous. How long are those batteries going to last? How long am I going to be out of power? You know what I mean? Because one of these satellite links, one of these things go down, bro, and their forces are dislocated, and then they get in a troops in contact. It's not good. You know what I
mean? How much information does your head retain? I can't even remember what fucking day it is. How the fuck do you manage to run all that?
Because I love it. I just love doing my job. I just love doing it, bro. I just love being over there, fucking mate. The more pressure I have, that's what I found out about myself, Jack. I'm lucky. The more pressure, I'm talking real pressure. I'm not talking fucking, if I don't get it in tonight, this company's going to lose $3 million this week. I'm talking, if I don't get that in tonight, Aussies are going to bleed out in the back. They're going to fucking die, mate, if I don't get that in. You know what I mean? And they don't want my excuses. Oh, it's fucking this. It's too hard. I can't get the satellite. It's cloudy. It's fucking, you know what I mean? I'm going to come to you and bring an in-master. You know what I mean? They're just like, fucking, I need this now, you know? So, mate, and the more pressure I had, and like that pile on righto goody, because I got sent, I rebuilt the complete special operations task group, mate, the operations room, for the whole coalition, bro. Like, I was in there for 7 weeks and redesigned their whole communication network, mate, for the SF guys. You know, like, when I was doing that stuff, Yanks were coming over and going, because to do the job I did, they brought over 800 people. I'm not joking, Jack. They brought over 800 people. And what they would do is one guy would run the cable. Once he's run the cable, this guy comes across, splits the cable, and puts the RJ45 connector on the cable. Now, this guy comes over, does the laptop. This guy plugs the laptop in. This guy comes in, logs onto the laptop, does the server administration, make sure the laptop's connectivity to the server. Right?
What do you got? 5 blokes just running it?
Me? I've done the whole lot myself, by myself. I built the whole fucking thing myself.
You don't do software, do you? So someone else comes in and logs in and...
No, I know enough to do that. So when I turn everything on, I know enough to because I've got an account on the server already that's been made for me. So all I've got to do is plug the laptop in, turn it on, log onto the DRM, just get onto my account, send an email, and then I've proved that system. So I just do that to every laptop. I'm not going in there and configuring routing codes or, you know, service administration and hacking this and blah.
So you've set it up, and then how many more guys come through to...
Oh, then you have we have guys that are called computer operators. We have guys that are called technicians that come and do the routing and start telling me information how to get around the network that I built. So but when I was there building it though in Iraq, I was by myself. So I designed it, went back, bought it, floated it up, installed it, and then fucked off. And
I'm just saying for reference, I had 800 blokes and we might have had 10.
Yeah, well, there was me, and then 2 geeks and 2 operators, so five of us, and we run that network for 9 months, bro. And I was doing stuff in SecDet at the embassy and doing convoy runs with Yanks, mate, because we need, you know, we need people in the gun cars and
only 795 people less. Nothing too much, you know.
Bro, they have a vehicle changing team. We're in a convoy and the Humvee pulls over. Like, what's going on? He's like, fuck, we're sitting ducks. We need to be moving. And like, we got a flat tire. I'm like, fucking change it. No, we can't change it. I'm like, why? Because we're drivers. I'm like, what do you mean we're fucking drivers? Like, we got to wait for the tire changing crew to come. We've already, you know, they're half an hour away. I'm like, mate, when we do our courses, we learn how to change the oil. We learn, how to do the basic things, radiator hoses. We learn the diff. We learn how to, change batteries.
If I've learned anything from what you've told me, we wouldn't even stop if the cunt was flat. We change the cunt a little safe.
No, we use rims. We have fucking rims, bro, that have self-deflating. So if you just say you got fucking a machine gun burst to the front left tire, we have a system inside the vehicle that the driver can select that plugs those holes. We have air compressors hooked up to each wheel where he can adjust the air pressure himself. So if we're coming into real boggy country, he can drop it down to 15 psi. If we're on like tar now and we don't threat of IEDs, he can pump so we can, sit at 120 in those Bushmasters. And if they get shot, he's got sealing capabilities, and he can then also use the pump to reseal that wheel and blow it up. So, when we got the Bushmasters, everybody wanted them. The Yanks were like, because everyone was dying. Everybody was dying when they hit an IED, but the Australians weren't. And we did it by accident. It was an accident. We came up with a V-shaped hull by accident.
Yeah, right.
Because they were thinking about dispersing it into water and how well the water would disperse around the chassis. Not even because when they were designing the Bushmasters, IEDs were a new thing. Like if you go back to all the other wars, there's no war where we can study about improvised explosive devices, bro. They used mines, they used anti-tank and anti-personnel mines and booby traps, but nobody was using IEDs like the fucking way the Afghanis and the Iraqis were using them, mate. So they were brilliant at taking out vehicles.
I bet that put a big fucking hold on them when we could just drive over the cunt.
Well, we'd not drive over them. They still destroy us, but everybody survived. So we're talking about live loss. So, Oh, mate, Bushmasters were getting sent 15 feet, and one of them landed on his roof, mate, with 9 dudes in the back of it. They all just walked out. No, they were good, bro. I think the passenger is in the worst position because on top of the Bushmaster, he has what we call a PSW, which is a 50 cal machine gun, and he can't see out the windscreen. He has a big fucking screen in front of him and a joystick, and he's just using that gun and he's just going around and he can zoom out to 3 kilometers. Like I said, he can put a burst of ammunition into a bicycle hub at 3 k's, mate. So he's doing that, and every passenger in the Bushmaster is on a joystick on a big screen, mate, and they're just scanning, from 500 to 1,000 to 1,500 to 500 to 1,000 to 1,500. They're constantly scanning as we're moving along. And then at the end of each Bushmaster, we have dudes with Mag 58 machine guns, one in the left-hand corner and one in the right-hand corner of the Bushmaster. Is extra gunpowder. When there's a threat, when we're coming on the dirt roads or we're coming to a village where we know there's going to be IEDs, the only place you're really safe is if it's tar, because it's obvious that they haven't dug up the tar, right? Yeah. But, mate, they can dig it so well overnight. They can dig a whole road up and fill it full of IEDs and cover it so well that when you drive down there, bro, you can't even tell that they've done it, And we're like, how the fuck are they doing this? And it wasn't until we started running really high-tempo night operatives with fucking real expensive drones and thermal imagery sites, so we started seeing how these motherfuckers would start to do their thing, Yeah, man. So, but yeah, the Yanks would spin out. They're like, where is everyone? Where is everyone, Sergeant? Like, because I was back then that they don't in the Americans they have all the ranks like first, Sergeant first class, Sergeant second class, fucking all these. But to equivalent to the Australian ranks, they have so many fucking ranks, it's crazy. They have 6 ranks in sergeant, whereas we have digger, lance corporal, sergeant, WO2, WO1. They have
And you went sergeant, didn't you?
I got the sergeant. I was doing my warrant officer courses.
Yeah.
Yep, I was getting ready to become a WO2.
Yeah.
And I was changing, actually. My career was changing. I was going from...
Sorry, you were a WO1. Is that what
No, I was a sergeant, and I was doing my warrant officer. WO2, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
And then your rank stopped, and you sort of become a different level rank because now you're referred to as sir. Once you become a WO2, your rank is now to anyone subordinate to you is sir.
Yeah.
So, as a digger, you're called a digger, then a lance jack, then a full track, then a snake, and then sir.
Mostly trained.
Yeah, so I was trained, and I was because you can go Reggie. So I was doing trade and fighting stuff my whole career. It's pinnacle all the way to a snake, mate. I went over as a digger, I went into lance jack, and then I took 2 teams as a sergeant. So I got to experience war at all the different levels, mate. I think that's what made me so good is because I had been there before as a digger and as a young man, and I knew what worked for me. You know what I mean? And what I needed to want to know as a young soldier when I was in a war zone. So I had that pre-thought of really what the soldiers are going through, and I knew if I could, concentrate on what I know they're thinking about, like I did when I was in fucking Iraq, straight away they're going to be even more determined in their job because I've got something covered they haven't even thought about that I was worried about when I was a digger that I brought because of my experience, right? So with that, and then finding out that the more pressure you put on me, the more bullshit, the more people's lives on the line, the more my mind slows down, the clarity I have. And I see the strengths of my soldiers, the weaknesses, man, and I just get the fucking job done every time, bro, because the Australian lives are depending on it, mate. They're bleeding out. They're bleeding out, brother. I crumble, bro. To me, like I couldn't do any of this shit without her, mate. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. She's the one that did it tough, not me. I always knew my family was safe at home. Mel didn't know what the fuck if I was going to come home. Like I was speaking to my son the other day. I was like, talking about all this stuff, Josh. When you were a kid, mate, did you ever fucking worry that your dad wasn't going to come home? He goes, I did all the time. And I was like, I haven't had that conversation with him, mate. Wow. It's because of this YouTube stuff. We're just talking in the car, and I'm just like, fuck, I didn't even think that. I just thought he would have been safe under his mum, and he wouldn't even worried about me. But then what made it worse is when I was over there in 2010, his teacher, Mr. Kirby, his son was on our deployment, mate. He's an engineer. And he stood on an IED, mate, 2 months in and he was killed. And that was his teacher's son. So we were a bit close in the community. So Josh knew that, his teacher's son was with me in Afghanistan, and now he's just come home in a coffin, and his teacher's fucking really sad, you know. So I didn't realise, I didn't put all that together when I was Afghan. Now that would have, because Josh would have been 2010. He was 8 years old, mate, when I first went.
I remembered that for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, and the second time in 12, he was 10 years old, you know. And Sarah was 10 when I went, and the second time she was 12. So she was right in that age where she needed a dad, a strong a fatherly role model in her life, mate. And that's why she went a bit west.
It'll be interesting to, only if you want to, but it'll be interesting to hear her side of it too. Because you said, like, you know, with the teacher and that, like, because I imagine there'd be something that you wouldn't be remembering. Like, I'm sure she'll have a memory to it as well, so.
Yeah, and then it doesn't stop there, because I'll come back in 2012 and then they're like, you know, we want you to fucking get your advanced diploma in telecommunication engineering, you know, we want you to be the leader, to take the next team wherever the next war breaks out and be the first on the ground and get it done. Because it took us 10 years. All the guys were sending were sort of half cut, and I went, fuck this, I'm going to go and do the hard yards and get the qualifications and fucking do this right. And as soon as I did that, everyone was just like, you know, Goody's the fucking subject matter expert on building networks in war zones. That's how I ended up getting that. And then they're like, you get to pick your team. So then I get to pick the best of the guys that I've been testing to come with me, mate. So I had A-grade guys, and I needed guys that could integrate with infantry. Because I was there amongst the infantry, exactly like them, mate. I know exactly how they think, speak, and act. And some of these young fellas hadn't had that experience that I've had. They've come in as a communications expert from Civvy Street, right? Where I was a grunt for fucking 9 years before I decided to even get my headspace and go, hang on a second. I notice these guys, once they go to war, they fight and get out. I don't want to do that. I want to, you know, I'm like, what's that cunt doing? When I was a grunt and I seen this dude come in with a fucking satellite system, and then bang, he's just giving the sergeant and the corporal all these fucking, you know, I love this guy because we were walking 40 Ks. Now this cunt just brought this fucking MRSAT, and we're getting trucks tomorrow and we're driving out. You know what I mean? And this guy's calling in fast air, and who the fuck's this dude? He's by himself. And I went, I want to be that guy, you know, I wanted to be that guy. So I found that position, and then right, no. And then when I realised I was in that position, I was like, oh, this is nothing. If I can design networks and understand how to interlock them. So if there's a forward operating base, like, say, FOB Wally, which is 50 Ks away from our main FOB, and a satellite dish gets cut down, boom, they're 50 Ks away, and there's only like 70 men in a compound that's like 50 metres by 100 metres. You know, 50 men. If fucking 300 fighters come up and put ladders against those walls and all rush at the same time, it's not fucking good, mate. And we don't know if that's happening because that break's gone. So I've got to come up with a way. If that linked to us, how can you get another link to us? So I went to all the different FOBs and then interlinked them all. So if this one went down, it could get out through this way. If that one went down, it could come back out through that way. If this one went down, and so I was just making the network really robust and fucking, and, you know, like, that's what it was, mate. Goody, you know, there's Aussies bleeding out, brother. How long is it going to be? How long is it going to be? How long? They're going to fucking die, mate. You know, this is what I'm getting in my ear, mate, you know. So, and that pressure, the more I got it, I thrived. I was like, you know, they're my fucking brothers. And it just made, I don't know, just put me into like a flow state, Jack. And then through that, my soldiers saw the way I operated. And because too, mate, I'm fucking, I don't, you know, we had suicide bombers run up one of my lads at the front gate, and they were at them, but I didn't give a fuck about any of that shit, mate, you know. Right. Yeah, so they saw that, they looked to me as a respectable leader because I was leading from the front. You know what I mean? I was really, really good at what I did. To me, you know, I was a theatre asset, mate. So I was a theatre asset. That's why I was in Chinooks a lot of the time, because a theatre asset means it's to be protected at all costs. So, like our GigSats, our satellite dishes, you know, our Bushmasters and that, they're classed as theatre assets to be, you know, protected at all costs, you know. So, part of my job requirements was to fly everywhere. So, I was never in the risk of being in an IED attack, mate, because all the information is in my head and on a thumb drive that I have, you know. Yeah. And then, because I'm getting tested too, not only am I got to build this network, it's got to be standard as if I'm installing this network in the Commonwealth Bank in Sydney. Once I've done this, I have an officer that comes, a colonel that comes over, an engineer that comes over from Australia, and he jumps on my network with this device, and he proves it all and checks it, and makes sure it's all to the Australian standard, and even signs off on it, mate. That's how high our standard is. So I was doing a lot of that, and when I came back from my 2012 deployment, I got home. I was home November, December, January. I was in Melbourne, mate, for 9 months, doing my telecommunications engineering degree. Getting just more information, making myself better, just more fucking employable, mate. You know what I mean? When you're looking for someone to go, cunt, I'm going to make it so outstanding. You have to pick me, motherfucker. Because people are always saying, "Goody, you do too much." I'm like, "What are you talking about? Why are you doing this course?" I'm like, because I did the DEMIO course. It's called Demolition, Explosion of Malfunctioned Ordnance. So when you throw a grenade or you set off a claymore and nothing happens, fuck. Now we've got to wait 30 minutes. If it's a grenade, that thing could cook off any second in the next 30. If it doesn't, now we need a DEMIO expert to go down and put some C4 against that and explode it. So I decided to do that job. So I'm walking on the ranges. Whenever rounds and ammunition are going off, bro, I'm going out and setting those, detonating those off. And not only was it an awesome skill to have, every time I did one, I'd get $200 danger money, mate. So every grenade I blow was $200, So it was a bit more money in my pocket too, danger pay. And it was just keeping me on the edge again, because now I'm fucking, even though I'm on a training range, it's really for me. I'm walking up to a grenade, even though we're in a fucking grenade range, this thing could detonate any second and take me out, you know what I mean? So I was still like in the danger zone, if you know what I mean, by doing these courses, And then I did the detention centre supervisor's course, so I learned how to lock soldiers up and how to discipline them and put them in jail. So they're like, "Oh, dude, we need somebody to run the fucking jail in Taran Cow." Oh, Sergeant Gooding, he's done the detention centre supervisor's course. You know what I mean? Oh, and he's a DEMIO. Oh, and he's a communications expert. Oh, and he's a fucking grunt. Oh, and he's, you know what I mean? Like, that's what I was trying to do, brother. I was trying to make it so that I was the man every time, bro. Every time. And people were giving me shit for it. Like some of my peers were like, you just, you bleed green, I'm like, no, I don't, cunt. I'm just passionate about what I do, and I'll fucking, if we're not doing it at war, then what the fuck did I join, you know what I mean? If I'm not in a fucking war zone or a peace one or fucking doing my job, brother, I don't want, I don't want to be fucking training in the bush all my life, bro. I want to fucking do my job, and I want to do it every fucking day. That's what I was here to do, And it's not because I'm like chasing glory. It's just, I don't know. It's just the way I was brought up, mate. The infantry. When I got into the infantry, bro, that changed the way I thought, brother. That changed everything about me, mate. That turned me into a hard infantry. Turned me into a hard man. It taught me pain. It taught me all those mental wars that I know my younger soldiers hasn't even fucking gone through. But I put them through extra. Some of the soldiers used to love coming under me, and some soldiers that were a bit lazy would be like, fucking Goody's just too wary. And it's not because I'm too worried. They're fucking lazy, mate. Because I'm just keeping the standard high. Like I said, I'd tell them to head off in the patrol, and I'd go back to the fucking position and go everywhere where they were, mate, and look for fucking tea bags. I'll be looking for a little bit of like when they have the chewing gum, that wrapper. That's on the chewing gum. I'm looking for rollies, and I'm grabbing all that stuff, mate, and I put it in my pockets. And in the next location, I'm like, fucking bang. And then explain to them the intelligence I got out of doing this. I could tell how far away our pits were. Because you had and I saw where the next dough butts. So I'm like, okay, these guys put their pits 45 meters apart. That means they've got a team of about 9 men. This is the information I'm getting just from them fucking, hide their dough butts. Yeah. But I've learnt this through, hard, like the soldiers that I took to Afghanistan that never did hard time in the jungle. You know what I mean? They never did that. They've done about a week in Type 2 jungle and felt how hard and horrible it is. But like I've lived it up for 6 weeks, mate, like non-stop, up and down, Some days, like I said, it would take 9 hours. We've only gone 50 fucking meters from where we slept the night before. It's that thick. It's taking us that long because we're not just moving. You got to remember, we're moving like this. We're looking for fucking, I'm looking for a reflection of scopes behind trees. I'm looking for irregular movements in nature, like a strap bouncing. Like a fast flicker, because you look around, you look at your observer, and you can say everything's moving slow and you start to look through the field, and you start to see things aren't normal, and then you go, oh, what's that? It's a bird's tail, right? And you become, when you really train and you do it, it's hard, man. It's fucking hard, but like I said, if you're training hard like this, and my enemy's not, then I'm gonna fucking destroy them. You know what I mean? Because I'm training the way I want to fight. You know?
Right, bro. I'm gonna head off and go have a shower and go to bed.
Yeah, brother. Yeah, bro. No worries, mate.
You enjoy yourself, and
I'm all worked up. I'm all fucking worked up now talking about that. Like fucking pumped up and see on the phone. I got spit all over the phone. Nah, it's all good, brother. I love it, mate. It's good. It's good bringing it out of me, man. It's good.
Right,
I don't
well, I'll
talk
be
about
on
it
with
to
you
anyone.
tomorrow anyway. I'll give you a ring or something.
100%. I'm there for it. All right, mate. See ya. Well, it's all me, everybody. Is there anyone even there watching? Is everyone gone now? I don't know. Does anyone want to say hello? 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 Here, I want to put it up anyway. Here it is. Here it is, boys. I'm going to go to boom, comment, boom, boom, fucking boom. There you go. If anyone wants to come up. Yeah, so it's weird on StreamYard. I feel lonely now with everybody being on the camera, and now I'm just by myself. Yeah, so there's 6 people there. Is anyone? No, you're up straight. Are you been there listening in the background, brother? Yeah, Jack's good, mate. He was getting some information out of me that I haven't thought about for ages. Give me an idea of how my fucking brain works a bit, I suppose. Yeah. What do you think, brother? Went quiet. Everyone went quiet. I think my voice, my monotone voice, put everyone to sleep. Listen to this cunt. Love to sound his own voice. Yeah. I seen you and Woodsy straight. I seen you and Woodsy was saying that you know people that take Jericho and smoke weed and it's fine. Well, I'm one of those guys, mate. Like, yeah, I'm one of those dudes. But I suppose, you know, I don't know. I'm lucky that I've never really had a history of using drugs. Really lucky, just lucky. I'm no different than anyone else. If I had a different life, I would have been completely different, bar. I know that. Yeah, fucking hope it's lucky. Boom. Oh. Yeah. I think Woodsy was listening in the background too. But no, it's good. Had a pretty good day today. Going to see my daughter earlier on. She said she was going to come up, but she must have got stage fright. Yeah, so bum, bum. Yeah, I'm just fucking around with the fucking layout here. Solo. It doesn't matter. Just my screen. It must be because of the phone camera. Yeah. I don't know. Anyone want to put anything in the comments? Otherwise, I'll leave you all alone. Looks like we got a lot of tired soldiers in the comment section. I'm all G'd up, mate. I'm all G'd up, thinking of all the plans that I used to put in place for me to achieve my goals as I needed to do them. I had a goal each year. This is what I want to try and achieve. This is what I need to be. This is where I need to be at. This is what I want to do. Yeah. Everyone's crashed, brother. Yeah. I mean, I might leave them, bro. There's 6 people there, but yeah, everyone's crashed. All right, mate. Everybody, I suppose we've got to call it quits sometime. I enjoyed that. 4 hours, awesome. Had a great time. Big boy Kush, if you're in the background there, mate, you know, you showed some strength there, talking about some pretty hard stuff. All right, guys. Woodsy, Jack, Straight, anyone else in the comment, I appreciate you supporting me. I appreciate you being there. Thanks very much. It helps me. Have a good night, and I'll definitely catch us on the old YouTube tomorrow sometime, eh? See you straight. Boom, brother. I'm out. Bang.